Good morning, brothers. Well, they have changed what's going to happen. Did it last night while I was sleeping, so now I've got to go back and pick up the trailer I dropped off yesterday and go up to Sioux Falls, South Dakota. So, yay. And I got to be there by 3 o'clock. I don't know if I'm going to make it. But at least I got to see Riggs last night. So we're driving back to Denison, Iowa. We dropped our trailer yesterday. I'm going to tell them that we need our trailer back. Hopefully they have not loaded it. And then we're going to go to Sioux Falls. Or not Sioux Falls, somewhere going fucking to South Dakota. I think it's Sioux Falls. Where's this Sioux Falls? I'm confused. I'm glad I've got it written down. But right now I'm going to Denison. I know that much. I will be back in just a bit. Good one, Polska. All right. I'm going to put the link up, and when I come back from draining the main vein, I will invite whoever wants to come in. Okay. First, I'm going to change this map. I'm going to search. All right. Now I'm going to go drop off the trucker bomb I made last night in the handy waste receptacle and drain the main vein. I'll be back in just a bit. Megatron. All right. Good name. Good name. I don't remember what your old name was, Megatron. But was it Megatron with just a different number? I don't remember. Fuck. I can't think today. I really can't. I'm fucking brain dead. I'll talk to y'all in just a bit. On the stream, Henny. Howdy, steak.
Good morning, Brandon.
Good morning. How are you?
Better than I should be.
Well, we've been experiencing a Charlie Foxtrot of momentous proportions today. So far,
What's that?
you apparently missed my morning monologue.
Yeah, I was making lunches.
Yeah.
Did you have a good time with Riggs last night?
Oh yeah, Riggs was
That's
meeting up with Riggs was great.
awesome. You guys got together. Oh, we stopping for a shit.
We are stopping to fill our gullet.
We're hungry.
Haven't had breakfast yet. Been fighting, or not fighting, but figuring out what to do. Um, remember how I was going to Denison, Iowa, and then coming over to Dakota City?
Yes.
Well, that all changed last night at midnight or so, and now I've got to go back to Denison, Iowa, and pick up the trailer I dropped off last night, and then go up to Sioux Falls, South Dakota. So, anyways, I will catch you in a bit. I'm going to go grab some heart attack on a bun.
All right.
All right. All right, I'm going to choke down this chicken sandwich, and we'll be back on the road in about 2 or 3 minutes. So I'm choking my chicken. And away we go.
So what'd we get for our gut?
We got a spicy chicken sandwich.
Ooh. Did you see that air tanker that crashed in Italy?
No, but I heard about it.
Yeah, I still got the video on it now. It was a Canadian water bomber.
Yeah. Well,
Not
those
cool.
firefighting airplanes like that are usually repurposed and at the end of their life. And, you hear about them mechanically fucking up all the time. Usually they're just not that big. They have a video out there of a 737 that had been converted to a water bomber. And it drops its load and then pulls up and the fucking wings fall off.
Oh no.
Yeah. That video is about 10 years old, though.
That'll make you pucker. Thanks, Tahoe.
What's going on?
That Tahoe was nice letting you pull out.
Oh. Well, she was on the phone, not paying attention.
Surprise, surprise.
Besides, I was at the intersection before her, so I had the right of way.
Yeah, usually though, when they sit there so long, they forget who got there first.
No, I didn't. Now we're on Expansion Joint Highway.
Yeah, I noticed that. There's a lot. It's cement, is it?
Yeah, it's cement.
Yeah, it's got a lot of lines in it. All slabs.
Yep, those are the expansion joints for this winter when it fucking freezes.
The
I've got
hospital.
another chicken sandwich for when I get hungry again. So it's a two-stop shop or whatever.
Just remember, garbage in, garbage out.
Yeah.
So
I'm feeling rushed today.
How long did you hang out with Riggs last night after your stream?
Oh, we hung out maybe for an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Awesome. He needs help with the joke delivery, though. Just saying.
Yeah, he does, but that's okay. He takes everything really seriously. But he's got his fucking plan going. He's working it. He's got his fucking debt plan in work. He's really paid off a shitload of his bills.
Yeah, he's plugging away.
You know, he's living frugally. He's not fucking chasing tail. He's doing good. You know, because he can't tell a joke. Oh well, that's not the fucking worst thing in the world. sweet. Like a 73 Cougar for sale. If I only lived up here, I would go inquire.
Avoid cougars.
Why?
They're past their prime.
Oh, hey, oh. Yeah, but most of the cougars are younger than me.
You're in like the saber tooth type of era. Pre cougar.
No, post cougar. The the cougars to me would be like in their 80s.
Paleolithic cougar. So you're going to pick up the same trailer? Has it been loaded yet?
No, I'm going to take it empty.
So you're taking an empty box. Okay.
Yeah, I brought an empty box, and I'm going and picking the same empty box back up.
Change your mind.
I woke up this morning and I saw that I was supposed to be, that they had actually taken the job that I had completed yesterday, and it was sitting in the complete file, and they had changed it. They had changed the location overnight while I was sleeping.
Well, what a bummer! You could have kept that.
And they still had it marked as complete.
You could have kept that empty box all night.
I had the time yesterday. I could have driven all the way to Sioux Falls. That's the part that pisses me off. I lost a day because of this.
You'd think they'd be a bit more organized.
You'd think that once the job's complete, it couldn't be changed. And there I was at the Tyson factory. I got a call from the Tyson guys at 4 in the morning saying that the load I was supposed to pick up from Tyson was ready, but I couldn't get to it because I was on my sleeper, a 10-hour DOT break at the time. So when my DOT break ended, I looked at my correspondence, and there was all kinds of fucking shit happening in the middle of the night. And I was looking for the Tyson job to go into the office and say, okay, I'm ready to pick up my trailer. And there's no fucking job. It's gone. Then I looked at my completed job, and it says that I dropped that trailer off in South Dakota.
So did they give the job to somebody that was?
I don't, I only know, that would be speculation on my part. I only know what happened to me.
True. Looks like Dak's hanging up his YouTube, eh?
I don't know. Maybe.
That's what it seems like. He's not doing well health-wise.
You know, you see his pictures yesterday?
Yeah, he's shared them with me before.
I didn't know he'd shaved his mustache.
That's an old picture. Those were the pictures he put on his Tinder, I bet.
They gave me a really nice, when I wrote my comment on there, he wrote me a nice little note.
Yeah, I saw that.
So if he's just stopping the shorts, I don't know.
I think he's going to go focus on what's important.
Yeah.
Oh, I hope he gets better, though.
Well, I hope he stays, at least active in the community, and that way if he runs into any more problems, we can help him. Hopefully he'll come to the meetups and that type of thing. Because everybody likes Dak.
Oh, for sure. Movie night was fun last night.
That's good.
Yeah, that's a hoot. All the usual suspects were there.
Yeah. I drove this last night in the dark, and it's much easier to drive
When you
in
can
the
see.
daylight. And you don't have to worry about fucking deer.
And overshooting your corners.
I never worried about that because I would, slow down when I get to the corners.
And a couple last night looked like they came on you quick.
It's an optical illusion. I didn't even come close to
Probably.
fucking up. I am going a little faster than I would with a trailer. Like I'd never take this corner
Right.
at 55 miles an hour with a trailer on. Since I'm bobtailing, there's no fucking problem. I can't believe they had me bobtail over and bobtail back.
Yeah, it
Fucking
doesn't seem
job
very
is-
efficient.
It doesn't seem what?
It doesn't seem very efficient.
No. And according to my fleet manager, somebody at nights is going to get fucked up over this. Whoever does the trucker support at night is going to get their ass chewed off this morning or this afternoon when they come into work.
Sharon in the office.
Yeah. Because I get about 8 miles to the gallon, and at what is it? 5 1/4, 5.50 per gallon, and I've just put another 160 miles on the truck.
For
It's
nothing.
a lot of fun for nothing. Yeah.
$12.30 Outlaw said, "Hey brothers." I don't know if he's in the backstage or not.
Oh,
Only look if you can.
somebody in the backstage.
Only look when it's safe to do so.
Yeah. There's nobody on this road but me.
Yo, what up?
What's up, Outlaw?
Hey,
Not much, guys.
what did I do? Oh, there. Okay. Howdy, Outlaw.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Oh, living the dream.
I heard that.
You get to watch Brandon waste diesel.
Yeah. They had me drop off a trailer yesterday in Denison, Iowa. Then go to Dakota City, to pick up a job.
You're breaking up at the minute, big guy.
Dakota City.
Yeah, he broke up for me too.
You know the story. Tell him.
Yeah, they sent him to drop off a trailer and then carry on. And now he's going back to pick up the trailer, and the trailer's still empty, and then carry on.
Wow.
So basically, I don't know. I guess they sent him to go visit rigs because there was nothing else for that trip. It was the only benefit. He got to go visit rigs.
Sweet. Yeah, he's in Nebraska, isn't he?
That's where he was. Dakota City last night.
Yeah, I was in Nebraska last night. Now I'm back in Iowa. And after
He's been going back and forth from Nebraska and Iowa.
Fun times, huh?
Yep. So
yeah, but it's pretty.
all the drive last night in the dark that he couldn't see, and now this that he sees today is all for naught.
Mm.
But I assume the company pays for the fuel, right? So
Yes, they do.
then you can burn it all day long.
Yeah, but if I burn up too much fuel, the company won't be in business anymore.
Judging how they plan their loads, I'm surprised they're still in business today.
They've been in business for over 100 years.
And and what happened last night is par for the course, is it?
I have not been with the company long enough to make that distinction.
Well, in the past week, we've seen quite a few little mishaps.
In the last week, there has been. That's true. And we've been keeping notes of them.
That tells me either A, the company is either the only one that does it, so they stay alive, or they
they're
make too
not.
much damn money that they can fuck up and still stay alive.
That would be the case in my guess.
Probably. Like, because really, this whole exercise is a waste of fuel. That They don't make no nothing on this. There's no freight being moved.
Hmm.
And you wonder
The
why it
thing that really
costs so
pisses
much
me
shit.
off is this is a waste of my time.
Well, that's
'Cause I get the
true.
deadhead rate.
Oh, you get less when you're bobtailing?
Well, you get, if you drive more than 300 miles, you get a different rate because you go
I see.
from, you go from the like day tripper rate to the OTR rate. But they have a limit on how far you can deadhead, and I believe it's like 300 miles. That's the limit on how far you can take an empty trailer.
Okay.
And Harrisonville, Missouri is probably 600 miles from South Dakota. So my guess is somebody is covering their ass for not, I don't know. I'm not going to make that speculation.
Yeah.
That's stupid for me to speculate like that.
I didn't know there was.
But I am
rates.
pissed. It's wasting my time. Yeah, because if one of the benefits of doing like short haul is you get to go home, and most people
Right.
are not like me who don't care if they go home. Most people want to be home, to see their family and stuff.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to pay higher to get people to drive the OTR.
Well, you're like, you just need to do miles. You could go drive around in circles for really all you care, right?
Well, not necessarily. You've got, because they use the road atlas and they can read a map too.
No, but I mean, let's say they sent you just driving around in circles. It really doesn't matter. A mile's a mile, whether it's north, east, south, or west, right?
Right. It's the number of miles that you travel. Like from
Right.
Denison to Dakota City is 64 miles or something like that.
And now you're doing it twice. Double bubble.
Yeah, but it's not over 300 miles, and it's at that lower rate.
Oh, I see. On the bright side, it's not fucking raining.
That's true.
It's not
Oh, yeah.
snowing. It's not snowing.
Yeah, you've got some beautiful weather there where you're at.
Clear skies, man.
Oh man.
Well, the countryside is absolutely gorgeous around here. You know,
That's my kind of place right there.
Just not a soul on the road.
What am I?
I saw where, and I don't know if it was Walmart or if it was somebody like that. They've increased the trailer length to 60 foot. Is that right? Or they've got 60-foot trailers now?
60?
Yeah, I was, and
Wow.
I can't remember where I saw that, but yeah, they
I
were.
don't
There was
know.
pictures.
It doesn't sound. I don't think that's legal.
That's what I was thinking because I seen a picture of it the other day, but I forgot where I saw it, and I was like, a 60-foot trailer? That's kind of long.
Yeah, because that would make God. You'd be 90 fucking foot long.
I know the max length currently is what, 53?
Uh, the 53 trailer, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you're talking about another 7-foot extension.
We're at 75 feet now.
With the
If you
cabin
have the
trailer.
fifth wheel, shifted back, it's at 75 feet.
Yeah, I'll find that picture on the internet and I'll put it in Discord and show you guys. But yeah, it was crazy seeing them, and I can't remember what company it was.
Well, I know that they have longer trailers out there, like for the oversized loads.
Yeah.
Hell, they've got some trailers out there that they've got a guy driving in the back of the trailer.
Yeah. More carriages.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
it's that fucking long. Yeah.
like the people who carry the wind turbine blades and stuff like
Yeah.
that.
Shit like that.
Yeah.
They add more axle sets, right?
Mhm.
And it's all about how
Yeah,
much weight per axle.
yeah, but they've got actual, like they'd have the guy in front, the tractor pulling and steering, and they have a guy in back steering as well.
Yeah, rear steer.
Yeah,
Like the
like the old fire
in New
trucks.
York.
Yeah.
In New York.
Well, you had to have them to get around the corners.
Get around the tight corners, yeah. In the city. You needed the rear to articulate.
It shocks me that some of those guys move whole houses on top of them trailers. Like not trailer houses, real houses, like box shaped houses.
Yeah. There's a lot of guys up here that do house moving.
That's crazy, man.
They put them on steel rails and then put the steel rails on a float. And then they have to raise all the hydro lines and shit along the route as they pass.
The biggest I ever see moved here is a trailer house, but them are like varying in size. So
What's funny, a lot of guys you can buy one of these old houses for like nothing because it needs to be demolished, right? So you buy it for $1, but it'll cost you $300,000 to move it.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got to fix it when you get there.
Yeah, all the plaster will be busted.
Plus, you got to rebuild like the chimneys and stuff like that.
Yeah, masonry doesn't like to be moved around. But yeah, I remember seeing people picking up historic houses for dirt cheap, but the big expense was to relocate it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
No, go ahead.
I don't know. Lifting a
Yeah,
house.
I just said fuck.
And I think I've only seen one. Can't remember what the video was called, but it was like one of those big townhouses like you'd see in a city. Got an upper and a lower floor.
Two-story.
Old school, like like an old boarding house kind of. I've seen them move those before.
Nice and easy.
It amazes me what technology can do, man.
It's not technology, it's people.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, it's like everybody's like, you can't trust the science, the science, the science. Fuck you. It's not the science. Science is not a monolithic thing. You know, you can't trust the fucking CDC. You can't trust Dr. Fauci.
Right.
You can
It's
trust
constantly changing.
science per se. Like aerodynamics is a science, physics is a science. And
Hmm.
to lump all of that stuff that works flawlessly every time you try it in with, you know, a lot of this other stuff that is pseudoscience and has not been, you know, has not really gone through scientific rigor.
And there's like a core science, and then there's like the periphery that would change when technology and knowledge changes.
Right.
There's no core. No, that's not right.
Well, your core science is like your laws of gravity, your things like that. They're unchanged.
Well, the thing is things that change are not scientific. You know what you had when you're calling science is not science. It's like psychology is not a science.
Right.
You know,
Yeah, that's why I'm not a scientist. I couldn't tell you one thing from the other.
well, if you can, all it has to be scientific is it has to be demonstratable, repeatable.
Hmm.
You know, if you say that you are going to fall, and when you fall, you're going to accelerate at 9.8 meters per second every second, anywhere on the planet, Earth, you can do that and repeat that experiment. It's a scientific fact. It's a law of gravity.
Right. That's what I'd say. Like
Yeah.
be core, like a a baseline science.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Like as the mind expanded, science changed.
What do you mean?
For example, medical science, right? Let's say there was a time when the medicine believed there was like black blood and like, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Well, but did that actually stand up to the scientific method? No, it did not. This is what you know.
Well, it 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 somewhat did. It takes a long time for that mentality to change on it, right?
Oh, you're talking consensus versus the scientific method. You know, the consensus was that you had evil spirits in your blood that had to be drained.
Right.
Yeah.
But can you quantify those evil spirits? Can you demonstratively prove that they exist? No, you can't. Can you prove that bacteria exist? Yes, you can.
But that's the thing. Until the knowledge barrier was broken to identify what bacteria was called evil. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's like,
Well,
it kind of grows. It had to grow from something.
If scientists cannot prove something, they will not report a result. So if you're a scientist, you're not going to report a false positive so that you have something to tell somebody.
Right. It still remains theory.
So
Mm-hmm.
the
Not
bullshit,
fact.
the quackery of the past was not science because it did not use the scientific method.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And this whole mess that we're in right now with the jab, they have not fully investigated this quote unquote vaccine. They haven't had time.
Right. Same thing I was thinking. What is it, like every 10, 15 years it takes to research one?
Well, they're trying to take shortcuts as evidenced with that stupid gain of function research, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we took the guys and let the guys who do that be in charge of developing the cure when they're showing us from the beginning that they were trying to make shortcuts.
Right.
I have a moral problem with the vaccine. My moral problem.
Oh, Susie got him.
Uh-oh.
You're talking too much nonsense. Susie gonna clamp down on you.
Golly, man.
No, he just got a dead zone. He's in the country.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I mean, it was automatically something in my mind didn't add up with the whole coof thing to me either when it first started.
No, like I don't know.
It was like people were just so eager to turn on one another, and
Did you see Salty Crackers video today about some pandemic amnesty?
I'm gonna have to go see that.
Apparently, like hardcore jabbers are asking for forgiveness now.
Oh my god.
It's like forgiveness of what? We didn't do anything. We're not the ones that did anything.
Sorry about that.
They're probably they're probably referencing all of the cut ties, like if they turned on their own family or if they turned on their own kids or what have you, somebody that wanted to take it and they tried to talk them out of it.
Well,
That's what my opinion would be.
Here's the thing, and what I've experienced, the people who made that decision to cut ties were the people that were demanding other ones to take it. The ones that wouldn't take it were more of the liberty type thing, like do your own, right? Like,
Right.
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yep.
Okay, good. Because I had a phone call come in, of course, telemarketer. But I didn't do it for moral grounds because they used human stem cells, human fetal stem cells in the development of it.
As with most vaccines.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not going to put little bits of aborted baby in me.
They use them for a lot of things, my friend.
Oh, they do, I know. And I don't put those in me either.
There used to be a video years ago on the internet before Susie or whoever started wiping out all these videos on YouTube. The guy from Nestle, the vice president, the co-founder, whoever he was, admitted openly in a conversation that's what they were doing. They admitted to it openly that they were using those stem cells in their products.
Yep.
And I,
Yeah.
and I wish I could find that video, but it's been, one of those videos scrubbed from YouTube now. But
Hey, and that they have a endless farm of them.
mhm.
That whole system that grinds them little things up for them. It's like, I don't know. It's a farm.
Oh, it's evil. It's evil. It literally, the first time I ever watched that for myself, man, it brought me to tears. It really did. To think
Who?
of how evil some people are, man.
Yeah. Planned Parenthood
That's what
sells
I'm
the
saying.
babies' bodies.
That's what I'm saying. Who buys all this genetic material? People think it just goes into an incinerator.
No. 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 No.
Ugh.
No.
Mm-mm.
When they passed that law saying it was okay to use this stuff for research, they said research, which I'm not cool with at all. But it's not being used for research. It's being used for fucking commercial applications.
For profit.
For profit.
It's for profit. Yeah. Same with blood, man. People up here, they donate blood. Oh, I'm doing my dad. Okay, he was like he got plaques from the Red Cross for donating, right? And he's also O negative, which is universal. They love that shit. They can give it to anybody. But
you want blood? It costs.
Well, not up here. It's free. And like, I don't know, if you're in a business and your raw material is free, you don't stand to do nothing but profit. You know what I'm saying? That's 100%. You don't have to pay anything.
No, it's not 100%. You got to pay the people to process it.
You would pay that anyway, but you would be paying for, like, okay, let's say you wanted to open up a gravel pit. You'd have to buy the land and dig the stone out of the earth, right, to process it.
Well, I'd go with your analogy for buying the land part. Digging the stone would be analogous to
but hear me out.
Putting a needle in the vein.
The system we have here is the people bring you the stone. You don't even have to dig it out.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, you do.
They bring it to you. They give it to you for free.
You have to have a nurse to fucking stick you in the arm.
Okay.
Nobody does that to themselves.
That's chump change. That's the cost of having clean syringes to give these people for them to give you the free product. That's going to happen. I don't know,
man. It's inexpensive, I agree, but it does cost.
From what they return it on and what they use it on.
Oh yeah, the
absolute return is criminal. Nothing.
Yeah.
You guys have a different model where you guys get paid for your plasma and shit.
Some people, some places, yeah. But most of the blood in the United States, just like yours, donated to the Red Cross.
And it's not used for what they tell. Oh, it's for a car accident victim. No, it's to make medications. The pharma company buy it up way more than any of it's used in medical practice. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's
Well, I know here in Alabama, I'm seeing a lot more of the blood buses. They got the buses you can go in and donate to. I'm seeing those everywhere now.
Why can't we bank our own?
Yeah, it looks like a.
Well, if you're a rich guy, I guess you can, right?
And all it is just like a painted up school bus, like, white, red, whatever color the blood place is.
Well, I know that my grand before she died was going to have an operation, and she knew this operation was coming. So she went in, like once a month for a couple of months or 3 months or so before the operation and donated blood. And they gave her
That's
her own
brilliant.
blood back.
That's brilliant.
And lots of people did that because you get your own blood back. How can anything go wrong?
See, they killed my grandma with hepatitis laden blood in the 80s, man. So I don't know. I got a real bad taste to the Canadian Blood Services.
Oh, yeah. And they did that with AIDS, too, to a bunch of people.
Yeah, I don't
Because they
know.
didn't used to test it.
No.
They didn't used to test it.
I just remember being a 7-year-old boy and looking at my grandmother as yellow as a lemon.
Mm. I watched Alzheimer's take mine.
That's a bad one, man.
And the doctors that treated her called it degenerative brain disease, which I don't know if there's a difference there or not, but
Semantics.
yeah. Yep, watched her slowly lose any semblance of her life for, I guess it was probably 4 or 5 years there before it happened.
I lost one grandparent to leukemia, one grandparent to heart attack, and 2 to colon cancer.
Mm.
And I would much rather die of leukemia or a heart attack than colon cancer.
Yeah.
And they died, grandma died in 76, and grandpa died in 81. It was, almost barbaric the way they treated that disease.
Yeah.
All the fucking operations, and none of it did any good. They still fucking died of it. It's fucking all that pain and suffering for nothing.
Yeah.
It's a hard one.
And it's
Yeah, I lost
really.
one grandmother.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say the other grandmother I lost way before I was ever born. Lost her to female cancer. And then the grandpa that I had that did sawmilling, which both of them sawmilled, but one of them passed away from complications from how they were treating him in the hospital. Something he was taking set up like concrete, and he basically drowned on his own vomit trying to get it up.
Mm.
It was a gruesome.
That's awful.
And so there's a lot of bad blood for us in that particular hospital, the way they treated him. They damaged his vocal cords in a surgery they were doing on his neck. He almost lost the ability to talk there before it happened.
Now, as if I never need blood, they're going to give me someone's juiced blood.
Mm.
You know, not even the Jehovah Witnesses, who were traditionally against any type of medical pope, stood up against this one. What gives?
That's a good question.
Like they wouldn't give their kids transfusion and let their children die. And they've been, you know, brought to court on that before. So like, but I don't know, their money must have changed hands or something, because they got all behind this one. I believe they told their congregations to have it to come to their kingdom hall.
Yeah.
Like, am I the only one that's shaking my head of it?
No, it is. This whole deal with the coof. Yeah, there's a lot of things that are not right about it. The math doesn't add up in a lot of areas about this.
I think it was just to get rid of old people, man.
It was. I think
The
so too.
legacy costs that people that you know society is facing to you know put boomers and shit into retirement, and
Mm-hmm.
the 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 younger generation's not there to feed that monster.
Right.
Well, the
Yeah. I
way
mean,
to defeat that monster is to change the system.
Well, yeah, that's exactly. But they don't. They keep the same system, and that system it's just gonna it implode.
It's
It
going to
just
bankrupt us.
it can't. Yeah, it can't sustain unless there's another baby boom. And even
Well,
with there's
it's too late for
even there's a
another
baby
baby
boom,
boom.
it's going to take 20 years for them to get in the workforce. I don't know. It was set up not with a lot of forethought.
Well,
yeah.
the original Social Security system was set up to support 5% of the population,
Right, right.
Yeah.
and we have exceeded a 5% using rate in the 1960s, and they did not at that time change the all they would have had to done is just continue to raise the retirement rate, the retirement age, so that we could match the 5%. But nobody wanted to do that.
Yeah.
Well, there's only so much room in that too.
Well, 5% would have been okay because you just
Like then
say,
bump the retirement age to the age that you die.
no, not that. You dump their age to the retirement age to the age that 5% of your population will fucking live 10 years,
Mm-hmm.
which is what it was originally set up as. And you don't fucking promise the fruit of the labor of future generations to people who are living 30, 40 years past the age of retirement.
Yeah.
The system was set up fairly, and people are retiring too early for as long as we live. The system was just not adjusted after it was implemented to reflect the realities.
Well, they had to do something. And even still, like it's not fixed. Killing a bunch of old people isn't going to fix it.
No, it's not. The problem still exists because the system is still broken.
Yep.
I'll be right back. I have to go talk to these people and tell them,
Okay.
hey, we fucked up. We need our trailer back. That'll be a fun conversation.
Hmm.
Did they poke your pop when they had him in?
You broke up there.
Did they poke your pop when they had him in the hospital?
No, they kept trying to ask him if he had taken a coof or if he wanted to take it, and he didn't take it. So
Cool.
they're very adamant about that too. They're not going to take it.
Good.
And
Good.
I had a brother who come down with it about a year or two ago, and he was in the hospital with it for about probably 3 weeks. The time when it was making everybody so weak they couldn't get up, walk around. You remember that?
Yeah. Yeah.
And they were trying to give him so I can't remember what it was, some kind of a medication in the hospital. And luckily, he had sense enough to know that medicine was kind of making it worse, what he was going through. And he told them to quit giving it to him. And almost immediately, he started coming out of it and he got well. But yeah, he was on the verge of death, man. But
Wow.
thankfully, he had sense enough to know that there was a medicine they were giving him that was making it worse. So
Was that the remdesivir?
I believe it was. Yeah, I think it was.
They gave that to Ape too. He fucking regrets taking it.
Yeah, it's and of course, like you was talking about a while ago, when all this started happening, I was watching a lot of channels on YouTube that they've done took down now. There was a guy named The Last American Vagabond. You ever heard of him?
No.
He and a few other people were exposing a lot of these doctors that were being paid to change the COOF number, so to speak.
Right.
The
Right.
more people that were diagnosed, the more money they got and all this. So
Yeah.
people were
Bonus.
coming in. Yeah. So people were coming in, maybe in a car wreck or maybe they had cancer or something. And these doctors were writing their numbers down as COOF deaths. They were being paid to lie and fabricate numbers. One of these doctors came out and admitted this. So I knew then that there was something wrong with all this. And that was like right after it first started.
Yeah. 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 We all heard those stories. The motorcycle accident listed as a COVID death.
Mm-hmm.
I think the same thing happened up here too. There was a bonus for you get extra federal money if it's COOF related.
Right.
Where's the box, Brandon?
Old freight shaker.
All right, brothers.
No freight
They've
shake.
already loaded the trailer.
Oh, how nice.
Wow.
Yeah. So I've got to leave you guys for a bit and call my boss.
Okay.
All right.
Tell him we say hi.
Okay.
Yeah.
Talk to you in a few.
I don't know if you can see how clean the inside of his truck is.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's spotless. He's got one of them little leaf blowers he uses and blows it all out.
Yeah. Sweet.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
tidy.
Yeah. That's
It's
a good
his home.
thing.
It's his home, right? So we get to look how
Right.
Brandon keeps his house.
I can't imagine living on the road like that, man. And I have 3 uncles that did it. But they're getting back to that. There was something to all these doctors and these hospitals, because one of the 2 uncles that I had pass away last year went in a hospital, and he isn't much older than me. He's probably 48, 49. He come down with it. Now he was young and healthy. This is the uncle that I told you about that got in that bad truck accident yesterday,
Yes.
and it threw him out. So he went in the hospital with it, and it was a lengthy, drug out process, just like the other one my brother had, and he would get better, then he would get worse, then he would get better again. But he was young and healthy, and he didn't really have any health problems, you know. And so I think that there was something to that. So then when he passed away, then I had yet another uncle who went in the hospital with it. Didn't have a history of any kind of health issues or nothing. He never went to the hospital or nothing like that with anything. He comes down with the coof, does the same thing, gets worse, gets better, and then he passes away from it. So there's something, in my opinion, going on in these hospitals, or was, when all that was going on.
You're saying the treatment is the cause.
Yeah, something. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, because no one was allowed to go and check on them. So how would
Right, and all 3 of them had wives, and they weren't allowed to go back there and see them. So you really don't know what was going on with all that.
Nope. I don't know. As long as people don't forget, they will, but they shouldn't forget. Like
Right. Yeah, I don't know, man.
that was the common thread in the comment section on Salty's video. It's like, yeah, we ain't forgetting.
Yeah, I mean, there was, like I said a while ago, I mean, there was families who, disowned one another. I've got that in my family right now. There's people who have disowned us because we won't take the coup, get away from us. And it's like, you know, and here's the thing: a lot of them proclaim to be religious Christians, and typically, you know, that's not something Christians practice. Is turning their backs on their own family. And
Luke 12:53, right?
right.
I had to look it up. You probably didn't, but
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, sons against fathers, brother, houses divided.
That's it. That's it.
If it's not about the coof, it's about LGBTQ, it's about BLM, it's about pick
Oh
your
yeah.
flavor of the day.
Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, I mean, people forget there's a lot of emotional and psychological damage with this from disowning your own family, your friends. I lost high school friends that I had known for years over this stuff. They were like, "Oh, well, you don't believe in it? You don't believe the science?"
Right, right. I
Right.
know. That hurts.
I don't know. I don't know how you help folks who are that adamant about, you know.
You're supposed to be the one that says, you know, I'm not
Right.
with it, but I respect your opinion on it. And,
Right.
you know, let's just agree to disagree.
Right.
Carry
And
on.
I mean, the thing about it is, I never once said, "You folks out here, you can't put a mask on." If that's what you want to do, you do it. But as for me, I'm not. Oh, well, you're putting all of us in danger by, coming around and coughing and sneezing and, oh,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. People became instant overnight germaphobes.
yeah. I mean, it's like
Used to always
Hammerhand.
cough and sneeze.
Yeah, I mean, it's like Hammerhand said. If it takes me out, it takes me out. I mean, you can't live the rest of your life in fear, folks.
No, but they will.
And it's like that old George Carlin bit. You ever watch him?
Oh, yes.
He talks about swimming in the Hudson River when he was a kid, full of sewage. Your body's built up immunities. That's what your immune system is for, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, big guy's back.
Hey,
I think he's rolling frozen chicken. It's
gone.
Tyson he's at, I think.
No, but that Tyson plant I was at before was beef.
Oh, a beef plant. Okay.
Ah,
Yeah.
So you're ready to hitch up?
You a
Not
funny
quite.
guy. I've got to back out again. It's not letting me post. So I'll be right back.
yeah. I mean, I still, even around here, I still see people with the glass shields up at the cash registers, and you'll see occasionally somebody here and there with a mask on. But overall, everybody around here is pretty much, we got to work. We got to continue our lives. You can't shut down.
That's selling your soul for vanity.
Yep.
Even if it's 100,000 a year or 10,000 a year, it doesn't matter.
Right.
Like that's just the price on your soul.
Hmm.
I don't know, man. I'd live in the van down by the river.
Yeah, I mean, when you've got security guards attacking women who are not masking up at football games, folks, we've got problems.
Oh yeah, yeah. Arresting pastors for
Yeah,
holy services.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Oh, no, it's huge. You know, they arrested Arthur Pulowski like four occasions, four different times.
golly.
And then conditions of his release were absolutely compelled speech. Like you must say this, this, and this before you talk about anything. Like
Yeah,
here's the disclaimer the government says you must read.
that is crazy.
Right?
And I heard yesterday, I don't know if everybody else did, but YouTube is now in the process of making some sort of a or something like to give certain nurses on YouTube credentials, certain doctors or something credentials
Oh wow.
to be like I guess the equal of a blue check mark on YouTube as a doctor or a nurse or whatever to be able to
Fact
talk about
checkers.
certain stuff. Yeah,
Fact
right,
checkers.
right.
Well, we know who pays them though, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, being corporate approved to distribute information. That doesn't sound like there'd ever be a problem.
Right.
Right. Bring back the Wild West of the internet.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's coming. Hopefully.
No, I think it's long gone. I think it's something that we'll only just remember, man. I think it's gonna progressively get locked down harder and harder and harder.
Yeah.
It's all for our own good.
Exactly. For your own good.
Yeah.
You don't know what's good for you. Let me tell you.
Yeah. Don't you love it? Complete strangers who don't even know you from Adam's house cat making decisions for you.
What did your congregation do about the coup? Did the majority of them take it?
You talking to me?
Yeah, well, you're the guy that. Yeah, yeah.
Well, dad's a pastor and my brother's a pastor, but yeah, they're pretty much the same way. They didn't take it. So their congregation's pretty much the same,
Okay.
And they've also got a lot of older people in their congregation too. So, a lot of people who's already seen the government do this one time to people back in the 70s.
Right.
So they're pretty smart. They picked up on.
So a lot of the churches pushed it, told their congregation that it's the good thing to do, held clinics to have their congregation poked up.
I saw that, yeah. Yeah, here in the South, especially with the bigger mega churches, you're going to see a lot of that because you got bigger crowds and they're just,
Okay,
following whatever. But your younger, more older, smaller churches, yeah, they're more. They don't they don't go along with that typically.
I see.
Just depends usually because a lot of the smaller churches will surprise you too. But yeah,
It seems like there's a bit of change going on up here in the West. Alberta got a new provincial leader, and she came out kind of swinging, but I don't know if it's all lip service or not.
when it comes, and of course I can't speak for Canada, but when it comes to politicians, especially here in America, I don't. I tend to write them all off because I don't follow politics. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, no,
I don't tend to give any of these people who are in political positions any kind of, you know, because I know what it's all about. You know what it's all about. They're all bought out and sold.
well, they're supposed to wear like NASCAR style suits with all their sponsors listed on them. Then you'd know.
Right.
That's not a bad idea.
It was a comedian. It's not my idea. I heard a comedian say at one time that all politicians should wear race car star inspired uniforms, so you'd see who pays their bills.
That would be a good thing. Yeah, I mean, part of the very first of my red pill journey was learning about politics. That's where it all started for me. Was understanding that all of these politicians and politics, left versus right, this and that, it's all the same people being uh, doing what they're told at the end of the day by higher ups.
There's a plan bigger than politics.
Yeah,
And politics is just a tool that they use.
right.
But yeah, there's another global plan.
And sometimes I get swept up, in the left, right at times, because I'll hear somebody talk about Biden or somebody talk about Trump, and I want to say, well, you're supporting this, but I have to keep in mind that it's all rigged, man. It's all rigged to keep people's attention on what I call it infotainment. To me, politics is infotainment. If I had to describe it.
It can be entertaining for sure.
To me, it's WWE but with suits. It's all it's all scripted. These people knows the outcome of what they're talking about on television. That's the way I look at it. I mean, people doesn't take it seriously, especially here in Alabama when you vote in a former football coach into a position of politician that has never done politics a day in his life.
Yeah, it seems to be a trend. Uh,
Well, at least a football coach can organize people.
That's true.
See, I always looked at it like I always wanted a Johnny Lunchpail to run the country, right? Because then he would be not so out of touch. Because the way it is now, it's like trust fund kids that run the country, right?
Right.
But even Johnny Lunchpail will be bought.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, even independent people, if they run for any kind of public office, at some point they're either going to be bought out, they're going to be pulled to the side, away from the public's eye. They're either going to be killed. We've seen it time and again.
Hey, check it out. Brandon's speeding. No, seriously, he gets a 0 mile per hour speeding call.
Sweet.
The safety department called him and said he was speeding at
Wow.
0 mile per hour.
Oh my God.
He's got one of those nanny trucks that's all 5 eyes.
That's ridiculous, man.
It applies the brakes for him. So if people like pull in front of him too close, the truck will like automatically check the brakes.
Oh wow.
Scrubs off all his momentum. So yeah, if you want to piss a trucker off, cut in front of them when they're going up a hill.
Ooh. Mm. That's kind of like UPS. Ain't there trucks to where if you don't wear your seatbelt, they know about it?
That's funny because UPS were one of the ones I believe weren't they seatbelt exempt?
I don't know.
Yeah, I thought those delivery like postal guys were seatbelt exempt when they were doing their route.
Now it could be FedEx. I'm thinking of. I can't. It's one of those big postal companies, or
Yeah,
it might be USPS. I don't know.
any real big freight trucking company or whatever, they have these nanny trucks. It
Golly.
probably lowers their premiums substantially. I, I'm surprised he doesn't have a camera on him. Like,
Yeah. I'm sure that'll be coming in the near future too.
yeah, I'm surprised he doesn't have one in his mirror looking at him to make sure his eyes are awake and he's, wearing his seatbelt,
Right.
not doodling on his phone, all those things.
Like a cop with a little bitty camera on his chest or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
They're going to get to the point where the ticket just spits out of the dashboard.
Oh yeah. I
The
believe. Yeah. Oh,
the car says, "Oh, you were speeding," and it spits you out a little yellow piece of paper right out below the radio.
yeah. Yeah. One of the most ridiculous tickets I ever got was I was driving through this little town not far from where I live, and there it's starting to become like everywhere now that these traffic lights have cameras and stuff on them, and
Oh
they've
yeah,
got like hidden cameras probably in the trees and the birds and stuff flying. I don't know, but they've got they gave me a speeding ticket, and I didn't even get pulled over by a cop physically. Never saw a cop. The town sent me a ticket through the mail from the camera shot that they took of my
yeah,
license plate.
yep. Sometimes the camera will even pick up the driver too. Um,
And I'm like,
one good thing about those type of tickets, okay, although they're just a cash grab, right? Because
yeah,
like you said, you didn't interact with a cop, so you continued to speed. Like that did nothing of stopping you speeding that day.
right,
Right? You continued to do it down the road, and
exactly,
probably did it for the next month until the ticket came, and then you were like, "Oh, I better watch my speed."
yeah,
So it did nothing for public safety, but
right,
I believe those tickets only go to the vehicle plate, but
hmm
not to the driver license.
yeah,
So they
and
don't
see,
really affect your insurance or anything. They're more
right,
like a
it's
parking ticket.
right. Well, see, the car I was driving, it isn't even registered in my name. It was registered to somebody else. So,
So they got the mail.
right, right. And then they told me about it, and then we went from there. But yeah, it's they're pulling some shady stuff, man. And the thing about it, the town that wrote this ticket to me, ironically, just a few months before that, was already in trouble of going bankrupt and being annexed into the Birmingham city area. So
They're out
it,
for
it
cash.
there it is.
They're
It
out
was
for
all for
cash.
money.
Yeah. Yeah. It's funny. We had photo radar here for a while. Then our conservative government came into power on the platform that they were going to scrap it because it did nothing to promote safety. And then they brought it back in. Years later, they came back with it.
Mm. Yeah, it's I don't know, man. It's just a lot of craziness.
But yeah, they realized there's a lot of money to be made from these speed cameras and red light cameras. So they pop them
Mm.
up instead of cops. And
Yep.
you learn about it a month after the fact,
Hmm.
pay the fine,
Oh
rinse
yeah.
and, rinse and repeat. Now, my question is, was this Hazard County that you got caught in?
it was it was one of those Uh, let's see. It was how do I describe it? One of those one of those business derelict towns that at one time used to have a lot of like shopping centers and had a Walmart that actually closed down. Like if I was to describe this area to you, you'd probably know where I'm talking about. It's not far from Birmingham. It
Don't dox yourself.
yeah. Let's just leave it at that. It was at one time it was a bustling shopping center type town, and then over the years it shut down. So it was like pretty much a ghost town at that point, full of like abandoned buildings, and so yeah, not far from that.
I imagined it as like Hazard County and Roscoe P. Coltrane.
It probably would have been a Roscoe that would have pulled me over too.
Yeet, yeet, yeet.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, it's I don't know, man.
Did you guys ever have a lockdown there in Alabama?
Um yeah, yeah. There was
They
a
did.
lot of there was a lot of places that you couldn't go to. Some of them you were only limited like how long you could be in there.
Were your churches still allowed to function?
No, no, and they actually tried to put a stop to a lot of them trying to have service here, from what I remember.
I see.
Yeah, it was hectic, man. I mean, everybody around here just
Well, it was weird for us looking down at you guys because every state was quite a bit different with how they handled it, right? Here
hmm
it was a more of a, it was across the whole nation. It was pretty much the same, you know.
hmm
With you guys, we heard like Florida and Texas was still, oh, people are still fucking sane down there, you know. They're not pushing masks and they're not. But
Yeah, I remember hearing that too.
I
Well,
wondered,
even
Alabama, I assumed would be red, pretty red state. I figured they'd be
oh
more
yeah,
like FU government.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, for those of us here who are still here that have that spirit, yeah, but that's quickly being taken over by foreigners and
Oh, you getting watered down too, are you?
yeah, oh yeah.
Uh,
I think the mayor of Birmingham declared it a sanctuary city too. So
oh my goodness, really?
from what I remember hearing, of course, the mayor in Birmingham's an idiot anyway. I mean,
Would
when
he
all them,
be considered a Democratic mayor?
oh my God, yeah, because when that thing of riots happened, what was that 2020, the BLM riots, right?
Right, right.
Um, man,
Was he in
he
charge
all
then?
he was almost to the point to where he was calling for people to go nuts, and there was a bunch of people around in Birmingham making terroristic threats to people in different communities, and Yeah, he was just an idiot, man. Of course, if you know Birmingham, I don't need to say anything else.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, man, he all but called for people to get violent. You know, we're proud, this, that, and the other. Yeah, I don't go to Birmingham if I can help it, man.
I imagine during that BLM time, well, Alabama would be burning, man.
Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't want to be there.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of, even today, there's, it's a lot, but it ain't like it used to be. But there's still a lot of, tension that's not spoken about here.
Gee. Like I said, just another division point, man. What side of the fence do you sit on?
Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah.
And the thing is, we all share the same common enemy. Those fuckers at top that are controlling it all.
Exactly. And the more that you speak out about it, the more that I tell people, even in my own community who ask, it's like they just ignore it. It's like, a lot of it is indifference. A lot of people just don't care, really.
No,
Here,
not until it like directly affects them.
right.
People really don't give a shit until they, you know,
Well, that's it. Yeah,
actually feel pain.
exactly. Yeah, there's a lot of brainwashing and indoctrination even here. I've got a step niece that parrots a lot of this nonsense out of high school. She's in college now.
So yeah, yeah. The schools are a whole other subject. What they're pushing isn't really education. You know,
Right.
it's they're teaching the kids thing. They're teaching kids ideologies, right? And it's like,
Exactly.
just stick with the R's, the reading, writing, arithmetic. Like.
Exactly. What I'm saying.
I just want my kids to be literate. I want them,
Yeah.
to understand.
Yeah.
I really believe that they're going to self-educate. They're going to gravitate to what interests them and learn about that. But if they
Yep.
don't know how to read, they'll never be able to like educate themselves on that
Oh,
subject. That
oh man, I've got a nephew right now. He's already married in his late 20s, mid to late 20s. He can't sit down and do math. Can't can't really spell that good.
No,
And I'm like, what are they
no,
teaching these kids, man?
well, the school failed them, man. It was predominantly there is daycare, and then
Yeah.
the secondary it's there to teach them how to be good worker bees, basically. And that's more just, do you follow direction? Do you get
Yeah,
along with people? Like, are you a fighter? Do you fight with every other kid? Nope. Okay, good.
that's it. That's it.
Are you
You're right.
accepting of everybody? Yep. Okay, you're the perfect employee. We can put you in, train you anything. After
Yep,
enough time of repetition, you'll figure out how to do it. And but
yep.
we know you're not a thinker of for yourself. You're
Hmm.
oh yeah.
Well, it's like, and then when you go back and you think about school, I used to, one of the earliest red pills for me was, why are we having to have 12 years of this, where it's the same thing, grade after grade after grade, just with a little bit sprinkled in. And then it dawned on me what you're talking about.
It's daycare. It's like
Yep,
it, wayward youth is not a good thing. So from
what you said exactly, repetitiveness.
those 5 to 18, when you don't want kids roaming the street, yeah, you've got them institutionalized. Like all in one
Hmm.
place. Do some repetition. Learn some basic skills, how to relate to people, whatnot.
That's it.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Because I remember it when I was in school. It was the same stuff over and over and over. They may have sprinkled in maybe a new story here and there for the next grade up, or you may have learned a different type of math, something of that. But it was always the same stuff over and over and over. And yeah, it's what you said to a T, pretty much.
Back in the way back when there were multiple grades in the same schoolhouse,
Yeah. Hmm.
kids did better.
Yeah.
Even though they only had one teacher that taught them all different things, the kid that was in a younger grade was also hearing the lessons for the older kid too, right? Like,
Hmm.
I don't know. This way, I think that system worked well.
Yep.
It's, the kids. I think the kids learn off other kids more than they learn
Yeah,
perhaps
I
off
think so.
of me. They don't listen to me. Oh, fuck you. Who are you? Who are you, old man? You don't know
Yeah.
nothing.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about because that same nephew, I ain't but about maybe 8 or 9 years older than him, and they don't listen to nothing I tell them. You
No,
know.
they like, you can't relate, uncle. It was a different
Yeah,
time.
yeah. They look at me like when I listen to my Pantera, Slayer, the old school music. I tell them like, "Why you listen to this garbage country?" They're like, "It's the 21st century, man. Get with it." That type of attitude.
Yeah, it's all right. When they're old, man, they'll relive glory days too.
Yeah.
Eh, What's that saying? Youth is wasted on the young.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you had youth with given what you know today, you'd be one dangerous man.
Oh yeah.
But we learn all this shit when we're old, and now we're not young anymore. Damn
Yep.
it! I don't have that endless well of energy.
Oh yeah. Yep, a lot of this only comes with age.
Right?
Yeah.
I think to myself all the time, man, like, used to, when I was young, used to sit around here, the old timers talk about, oh, fuck kids today.
Yeah.
Wasn't like this when I was young. And it's like, fuck, now I'm that guy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man. I find myself the older I'm getting, I'll be like, oh man, these dogs walking through my yard, or get off my lawn or something like that. I'm like, yeah, I'm starting to turn into those guys now. When we was kids, we used to make fun of them. We'd go around the block and make fun of them.
That's
It's
right.
like it's like now I'm that guy.
Now it's you.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. It's like, shit. When
It's
did it
like
happen?
now It's like now I'm watching my trash can. Don't get too close.
Yeah. When did it happen? It was like overnight. It's like
Exactly.
it's crept up on me. All of a sudden, boom. It's like,
It really speeds up when you get out of school.
yeah. I think Abraham Simpson said it. He goes, I used to be with it, but then they changed what it was. And now it scares me.
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't even tell you where the youth, a lot of them's at nowadays. Their mind, I
No,
don't know.
no, I can't relate.
Yeah.
They're, they're TikTok.
Mhm.
They're like,
Yeah.
the brain operates a little differently.
Mhm. I mean, I was born in 1988, man. I remember, going to school where you had fear for your principals, and then you would come home and you'd play outside all day, and then come home. And then as I got older, that generation started creeping in with the PlayStations and the MySpace and Facebook. So I was in high school before all that started coming out. But I'm like in between,
You might have been the last generation to actually fear their teachers.
Yeah.
I know I did. My teachers were, yeah, fuck. You were afraid of your teachers. And even more afraid of your teachers contacting your folks.
Oh God, yeah. Oh yes, especially here in the South, man, where dads used to believe in the belt and the switch, you know.
Yeah. No,
Oh,
I was
you can't do that no more.
always in fear of my folks more so than my teachers. But I knew the teacher was the gateway to talk to my folks. And so
Yep.
you kiss the teacher's ass.
Yeah. Well, especially here in a small town where everybody knows everybody. You go to church with each other. Everybody's related, on down the line. So you really had to watch your ass down here.
Yeah, no, it kept me in line. Fear of parents, and then fear of God.
Yeah.
Fuck, it kept me straight.
Hmm.
I don't know what the kids fear today. I don't know. Corona,
Yeah, I couldn't tell you.
nuclear war.
Couldn't tell you.
I know mine are. I know their greatest fear is the internet going down.
Yeah, I, that's a good one.
We had a power outage last winter for. We were out for 3 days. Other people were out for more, but
Hmm.
so I had to run the generators, and the kids were like, "But there's still no internet." I'm like, just because I can power up the modem doesn't mean the internet provider has power. You know,
Right.
like,
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, imagination, like I was talking about a while ago, going outside and playing, man. Finding a stick and turning it into like a shotgun, or
oh
you
shit.
know, turning pine cones into grenades. Imagination, man.
Well, I was an only child, so I had a very, very active imagination. Welcome
You
back,
know.
Brandon.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Hey.
And we would get the neighborhood kids up, and we would have pine cone battles, or we'd get into mischief, man. Just use your imagination, have fun. I don't think the average kid today can do that per se,
They
or
get
knows
hurt.
how to.
They get hurt.
Yep. Oh man, we fall
That's
off
their
of
mamas talking.
man, we fall off of the front porch, or you know, fall off of a bicycle, and get back up and keep going, man. And then your mom would find out later that night what happened to you.
You were built on different building blocks. You weren't so soyed.
Exactly.
And you didn't have computers to do your thinking for you and your imagining for you.
Exactly.
Video games are great. I fucking enjoy the hell out of them, but I'd rather read.
Hmm. That's me. I'd rather draw. I'd rather, you know, do something with my hands, build something.
So what's the dealio, Brandon? We gotta wait
The
for
tra-
your
the
trailer to be ready.
the trailer here has been loaded. The and it's going to go to Mexico.
Ooh,
The thought
you
the
taking it to?
thought is that's you're getting ahead of me, man. You got to let me finish my sentences before you ask questions.
Okay.
All right. The thought is that they're going to try and get me onto that job since I'm already here.
Ah,
That's the first intelligent thing I've heard come out of Salt Lake City this week. How do we recover from this? You know, there's good ways and bad ways, and we have it. We have the opportunity to do a good way. Now I know that the South Dakota job is about another 300 miles on top of what this trip would be. You know, so that's 300 miles up and 300 miles back that I'm not going to get. But I'd be moving active freight now down to a place where they have lots of fucking jobs. Oh, I just got a text. I'll be right back.
How's your Spanish, outlaw?
I do not have the
Looks like,
ability.
looks like we're going to Mexico.
Nice. Yeah, somehow I skipped that class in school. I don't know how. Hmm. Now I don't know if it's required today, but it was when I was in school.
I would think it would be more so today than
Hmm.
even when you went to school.
Yeah, I've been out of school since 09, 2009. So that kind of tells you.
Yeah. Is it? It's official. You guys don't have an official second language, do you? But you teach Spanish,
Mm. Uh,
or is it
I
federally the official second language?
don't know. To be honest with you.
No. The way to tell is if everything government comes with fucking both languages.
Yeah. Yeah.
I barely retain my the French that they forced us to learn. It's not used enough,
Mm.
you know.
Yeah.
I can somewhat read French and like I can read it because I can take my time with reading it. But
Hmm.
like to have a conversation with somebody, no, it's like it moves too fast for me to come up with the vocabulary.
Yeah. I didn't learn French either myself. Yeah, I know when I was in school, they required cursive. I remember that. How to write in cursive. Now, if they do that now, I couldn't tell you.
Yeah. Our kids do it. So
I think I took it in the third grade.
Handwriting is pretty much a lost art now.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, he's coming in twice.
Well, the ability to write letters, you know. I remember my grandmother, my mother, all of them used to write letters and put them in the mailbox. You don't really do that anymore.
No, the mail's only for packages
Yeah.
or flyers and junk mail advertisement.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, don't forget bills.
And bills.
Bills, yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, you don't get a letter hardly ever anymore.
All right, we had the opportunity to recover smartly, but that opportunity has passed us by, and I'm now going to bobtail up to South Dakota.
You're not taking this box?
I'm not taking this box.
So you came down here for nothing.
You're a smart fella. You got that all figured out.
Holy shit.
Wow.
I was hoping we were going to Mexico. I was breaking out the suntan lotion.
Mexico.
See if Brandon would get run into the cartel.
Yeah.
They'd make me into chorizo down there. Ah, fuck. So,
So how does that make you feel, Brandon?
what? Being made into chorizo? Kind of spicy.
No, going to North Dakota.
South Dakota.
South Dakota.
Okay.
Would you have rather gone to Mexico?
The thing is, I don't care. I just want the miles.
Well,
Mexico would have been great,
financially,
but it doesn't pay any different. And, it's just one of those things. I got to get off of this screen now for a second, and I'll be right back.
Are there any brothers in South Dakota?
I don't know.
Can't think.
I follow one YouTuber who's from one of the Dakotas, but I forget if it's north or south. Kamikaze Games.
I've
But
never
he's
heard
like,
of it. Is it like a game reviewer?
yeah, he
Like-
used to be like into NASCAR real heavy, and then he got out of it. Now he does more like the older PS1, PS2 NASCAR games or Yoshi or something like that.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, he's like me, man. He kind of hanging it up with NASCAR altogether.
Yeah. Even Dodge is.
Mm-hmm.
Just going to look at drag racing from now on.
Yeah. The local stuff is what I stay you know, and I watch it on YouTube too. These smaller guys that build something.
Is that where's that Freedom Factory? Cletus's fucking thing. Is that far from you?
Oh, Cletus, that's oh yeah, that's I think that is in Florida. I believe it is.
That's Florida?
I think so. Yeah, he's one state below me.
Living the fucking dream, man.
Oh, I would love to own my own racetrack.
Yeah, right? You know?
Oh yeah. And then there's a drag strip next to that.
I was just like, that dude is living the dream.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm not so much a fan of Whistling Diesel, but
Me,
I have watched his stuff.
thank you. Me neither. Speaking of living the dream, Brandon.
All right. I have verified I can make it underneath all of the bridges between here and Sioux Falls. So away we go.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm a. No, go ahead.
We're going to turn around to get out of this lovely little parking lot.
On the bright
Yeah.
side, you don't have to wait for a trailer.
Not here, I don't.
Yeah,
I am not going to jinx myself about what is coming in Sioux Falls. Hey, little fake army guy.
but yeah, I'm not a fan of somebody who takes a classic truck or a car and smashes the shit out of it, like that kid.
It's so wasteful. Like, not even the classics, even
The modern.
just anything. It destroys it for views. It's like, oh my god.
Well, I have driven in 2 demolition derbies in my life.
Did you put a new car into the demo derby?
New car? No,
Yeah.
It wasn't a new car.
It was a
It
car
was
at the end of
it was
its
a
life.
junkyard. It was a junkyard car. It was already in the junkyard.
Exactly. It was a car at the end of its life. This kid, man, he ruins viable shit. Like, aren't these kids supposed to be environmentalists? You know, waste
Yeah.
not, waste not, want not type shit. You know, and this guy destroys everything. It's, I don't know. It's like I knew a kid like that fucking broke every fucking toy he had too, right?
Yeah. Well, you know, unlike Demolition Derby, he takes something either brand new or he builds it out of his own pocket, and then he destroys it, and he feeds off of the hate that people give him.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like,
Well, it breaks my heart.
Yeah, I don't like seeing beautiful things broken.
He had a 1979 F-150 or F-250 blue. You remember that truck, Hemi? No, the truck I'm talking about, Hemi. Anyway, it was a lifted truck, and it looked like it had been fully restored. Had a 351 in it, so he just goes out there and sticks a brick to the gas pedal, blows the sucker up, and then jumps it. And I'm like, who is this guy?
Well, like I don't even like seeing movies use real antique cars for their car crash.
Yeah, I don't either. And then my nephews, obviously, they're like, well, this is the greatest thing I've ever seen. this kid's got his own money. He can do with what he wants. And they just sit there and applaud it. And, well, that's your taste. It's not mine.
It's because they don't know how to build anything. They don't understand the value of what they're seeing.
Mm-hmm.
God, it's a Bronco right in front of me. That ain't a fucking Bronco.
The new one. Yeah.
Broncos used to be badass.
Yep. Oh, yeah. I used to love them things. They're everywhere here, but they're like rock crawlers, and people take them off roading and stuff.
Well, that's why they're badass.
Yeah. And then for the serious car collector, he may have one or two restored in his garage, but oh yeah, you'll see a lot of interesting vehicles turned into a mud car here in Alabama. Trust me.
Yeah. The first time I ever saw a mud car was back in the early 1980s. Somebody had taken a Willys Jeep and put 4 of the rear tires and rims off of a John Deere tractor on it. There was barely any room between the front and the front tire and the rear tire, and they had to extend the fucking suspension out so that it would even fucking turn. I doubt it had much of a turning radius, but it had those 4 fucking tractor tires, long or tall and skinny for getting through the mud.
Yeah, I've seen pontoon boats turned into mud trucks, Camaros, Mustangs.
Oh, slow the fuck down, Brandon. It's only 55.
Hey, rednecks get pretty creative here. I've seen lawnmowers turned into mud trucks. Oh yeah, good stuff.
We turned a lawnmower into a hovercraft. Just like we use the fucking Popular Mechanics for our fucking plans. Nobody even fucking reads Popular Mechanics anymore. They had to stop publishing it.
Golly.
You used to be able to get fucking a woodworking project or a mechanical project every month, free.
Yeah,
well, you had to pay the price of the magazine, but still.
Yeah, I remember those magazines.
My grandpa built some of my favorite toys using Popular Mechanics and fucking plywood. We had an airplane he built that would hang from the tree.
Sweet.
And yeah, it was. You moved the stick and it would fucking tilt the airplane side to side or up and down. Back and front. So it was fucking a sweet little project. And Grandpa built that with love.
Nice. Yeah, I built a few things out of wood before. I built, and I showed Dak this a long time ago. I used to do little model airplanes out of wood.
Yeah.
I've done boats. I've done soapbox derby cars.
Uh-huh.
being in the
Grandpa,
diecast hobby.
yeah, Grandpa also built, those red uh, radio flyer red wagons.
Mm-hmm.
He built this fucking thing you could put on it to make it look like a fucking covered wagon, a Conestoga wagon.
Oh, neat.
And we fucking, one year, we had sheep, right?
Mm-hmm.
And my dad hooked it up to he had a couple of twin rams that were born like when they weren't supposed to be born. They were like born in the middle of July.
Yeah.
So there was no other babies around, so they got played with a lot and were really fucking tame. And my dad fucking hooked them fucking sheep up to that little red wagon, and we were driving around with that when we were little kids behind
Oh, wow.
sheep. So it was really cool.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I've got those airplanes somewhere, but they're little bitty. They're like 160, like Hot Wheels size, basically.
Yeah.
But it's all solid wood, and then I detailed it and painted it. I think I did a Cessna, and I did a Beechcraft, what was that one plane? M5 something, like an old plane.
Yeah, we used to
And
make model airplanes that would fly, fucking balsa wood and tissue paper.
ooh, have you seen them remote control ones now?
Oh God,
How,
they're so much better than what we had. Ours,
how
ours,
huge them things are.
ours you had on a string, and they only would go in a circle. Remember one time my string broke, and
Oh
away
no!
she went off into the wild yonder, right until it hit a
Oh
tree.
no!
But it didn't matter because you were always crashing them anyways, and you had to fucking fix them. That was
Right.
half the fucking thing. They didn't fly as much as they were broke.
Oh yeah, it's like I was saying a while ago. Imagination. Where are people's imagination these days to be able to, like Hemi was talking about a while ago, if the internet goes out, these kids freak out. Yeah, I would love to have one of them big RC planes it's like bigger, a little bit bigger than an actual human. Them jokers are sweet.
No, I was telling Hemi about yesterday about some of the ultralight airplanes that people have.
Yeah.
I have a friend who built a B-29 model airplane. Well, it's basically a B-29 ultralight.
Hmm.
He's got four freaking Cox engines on there,
Huh. That's
and he has
cool.
to lay on his belly to fly it. He's
Yeah.
taken it to Oshkosh before, to the air show at
Huh.
Oshkosh. There's video of him out there flying this fucking thing.
I need, I need to look that up. That'd be something to look up. Have you guys ever seen that one guy that took and I don't know what you call it exactly. It's like a little three-wheeled deal. It's got like a fan sitting by, like a backpack fan that sits behind the seat.
Right. And then you
And
got
it's got
either
like
a hang glider or a parachute above you.
right. Have you seen those things?
Yeah.
There's
Oh
a guy
God,
on
yeah.
YouTube. There's a guy on YouTube that made one, and he flies like to McDonald's or somewhere showing it off.
Yeah. They have those that you can wear them like a backpack. They have them there on a trike. They've got them on. They've even got four-wheeler versions of them. I
Them
saw
are
a
cool.
big one that had a Jeep.
Ooh.
Somebody taking a cargo parachute and fucking
Mhm.
hooked it onto a Jeep, and they were fucking flying across the Molly.
Wow.
You know where Timbuktu is.
Yeah. Hmm.
So yeah,
Nice.
those power chutes are fucking awesome. Because if your motor dies, you've got a parachute right there.
Exactly.
If you want to go higher, you increase your RPM. You want to go lower, you decrease the RPM. And you turn it just like you turn a parachute. If they're out on one side or the other. They're fucking
Huh.
dead simple. Slower than fuck, but lots of fun.
Hmm. Yeah, I wouldn't mind flying on one of those one time.
Well, I was telling Hemi, Hemi and I were talking yesterday about going parachute jumping, going skydiving,
Hmm.
and
Mm.
he doesn't want to do it. But I went when I was in Ukraine.
Ooh.
It's a
Yeah,
lot
I'd
of
be a little
fun.
nervous. I'd be a little nervous myself too.
Well, you are, you got to be a little nervous, but then you just fucking do it. Were you a little nervous first time you stuck your pecker in somebody?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And after you got going, it was a lot of fun.
Mhm. Ah.
Fuck.
Hey, brother Rusty, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, Rusty.
I ain't seen you in a while, man.
Yeah. He must have been on his tour with his band. Rusty, come on the stream. Talk to me, brother.
I believe he's also a fellow Alabamian, isn't he?
I don't know. He's from somewhere down south. I think he's Louisiana or Mississippi, but
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
I don't know. I know Gone with John is Alabamian like me.
Yeah.
He's about the only other brother I know that's from around here.
Oh, Gone with John's got the hustle going. He is
Yeah.
a hard-working man.
Oh
For
yeah. I love
I
that
couldn't,
channel.
I couldn't do that many videos a day.
Mm-mm.
He's got his formula.
Right. Yeah, I do good if I only put one out a day myself.
Hell, I was fucking struggling to figure out one joke a day. And I don't even have to make those up. I just have to remember them.
Mm.
Coming out with original content every day like that.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. And it's good stuff too. It's very sensible, you know.
Yeah, John's got a good message. And, he's using this as his way of recovering from being an alcoholic and getting his fucking life back in order.
Yeah,
And I completely stand behind that 100%.
absolutely. Absolutely. Like
Yeah.
Brother Doug, he was on Cush's stream the other night, and he was talking about wanting to give up the booze, I'm like, absolutely, brother. Stand by you on that one.
Yeah. I love to see people getting their fucking shit straight.
Yep. Yep, me too. Makes it all worth it being in this community.
And he's not, John's not doing it out of desperation. He's fucking working hard.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep, I can see that drive. It inspires me too. It really does. It makes me want to do a lot harder at my stuff too. I'd love to get rid of this phone and go to something else, making the videos, but
Picked up some flies because I was sitting there waiting with my windows open.
oh well.
And now I'm trying to shoo them out. So that air, the road noise you're hearing is me trying to get rid of some little friends.
If you got a shower last night, you wouldn't have no flies.
Ha 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 ha. I didn't get a shower last night. I spent the night in a parking lot. Outlaw, did I tell you about the upcoming meetup in the spring in
uh,
Oregon at the
I
blacksmith
believe
school?
so.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey,
Man, it's
brother,
almost
easy.
like I just drove. It's almost like I just drove this road.
Yeah, it does look kind of familiar.
Yeah.
Hey, brother,
Hey,
easy.
Eric. How you feeling, sir?
Easy wants you to give him the details of your meetup.
Oh, okay. Well, I haven't gotten back with Ike to give a precise date, but I'd like to have it in the middle of April. At his Ike's family has a blacksmithing school, and Ike has asked his dad if it would be all right if he taught the introduction to blacksmithing class. Um, and then we get to go and see the caboose and all that type of good stuff too. But it'll be over a weekend, uh, and it's not just getting together to eat and drink and you know do and like see the sights, but it would be a learning experience as well, followed by drinking or not. but certainly followed by socializing. And I thought that sounded like a great idea when Billy von Baum was talking about, well, what kind of vacations do you take when you're a monk? What kind of trips do you take, or what do you do with yourself?
Mm-hmm.
And I've always had an interest in learning how to blacksmith, and a lot of people I've talked to have the same interest. So what the fuck? We know somebody with a blacksmith school. Let's take advantage of it, right?
Yep.
I think as a destination vacation, with the emphasis on getting the skill education,
Right.
that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, blacksmithing has been something I would love to do. It's been something I've been on my bucket list for a long time.
Even if we learn just how to make nails or something like that, because we're not going to learn how to be like a blacksmith in a weekend.
Mm-hmm.
It's introduction to blacksmithing.
Exactly.
Right.
It's not level 50 forging.
But ever since I started watching Forged in Fire, I was like, God, I'd love to be able to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to be able to take an old railroad spike and turn it into a fucking knife.
Well, it's like was it you, Hemi? I was telling I'd like to learn how to weld.
Yes, sir.
I know how to weld. I can teach you.
I would love to learn how to weld.
It's not hard. Well, it's not hard to start, but it's hard to fucking master.
Yes. Yeah, it's hard to master, but it's not hard to become proficient at it. Not at all. Just
you can make them strong, but making them strong and beautiful is a different story.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, making stuff with my hands, especially in the type of work that I do, man, I don't know it's like one of the most self-fulfilling things you can do, I would think.
And, we can have another meetup where you teach us all how to fucking do joinery.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, carpentry work is good work, man.
Anybody can frame.
Mm-hmm.
But, making fucking furniture and cabinets and shit, that's a different story.
Yep. You got to know your species of wood. You got to know what type of glue to use to glue and where to glue. If you're going to make a cabinet, you're going to make a vanity, you're going to make countertops. You got to know what to use, where to go get it, how much. You got to know math. Math is probably the biggest thing you got to know in this profession.
Yeah.
Me personally, I like nothing more than to cut through pieces of hickory or, fresh cut pine through a table saw. That's got a very pleasant smell to it. The sawdust does.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I've made some stuff, but it's all fucking shit. It's high school shop quality stuff.
Yeah.
But it was strong. I made my kids' beds. They jumped the hell out of them and it never broke. My ex-wife would even go sleep with my daughters some nights when she was mad at me.
Now, one particular type of joining of wood that you don't really see anymore, we don't use it anymore, is using those little biscuits, wood biscuits.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Like you cut slits into the wood, and then you'll glue some
Right.
what they
For
call
like
wood
doing
biscuits.
tabletops and stuff, right?
Right, right. And now we used to have like corkscrew shaped pieces of wood that we'd drill holes in. We bore holes into the wood and put that in. And that used to be a way that you'd join wood like frames and that sort of thing. But you don't really see
Yeah.
that anymore. And then, of course, your dovetail joints.
I can do dovetails with a
And
table
finger
saw.
joints.
And I've used sort of biscuits on corners, but it's where you put your box together and you have the edges of your wood sawed at 45, so you put the two 45s together to make a corner,
Hmm.
and then you put your box at a 45 on your sled, and you saw through the corner, and you put a fucking piece of wood, usually of a different color, into that 45 slot.
Yeah.
It's kind of a biscuit. I don't know. I don't. What do you call that?
Uh, Mostly it's just, I don't really know technical term, to be honest.
Yeah. And I've done it like that as well, where you drill a hole at a 45-degree angle through both of those pieces of wood and put a dowel in. Then of
Right.
course you saw the dowel off.
Yeah, exactly, Mr. Pliskin. The new Yankee Workshop with Norm Abrams.
Yeah,
Exactly. Yep. I used to
exactly.
watch that
Love that show.
religiously. That man knows exactly what he's doing.
No doubt.
And he just retired this year, I believe. Or last year. Oh yeah, you betcha, man. My dad, being a cabinet maker, he watched that man religious for years.
Do you remember when Norm Abrams and Bob Vila went on Tool Time and we're going to kick Tim's ass?
Yeah. Oh man.
That was a funny show.
Oh yeah, I always liked Home Improvement. Don't tell nobody, would you? Fun fact: my real name is Tim.
Okay.
So,
You just told the world.
FYI.
Yeah.
No, I mean nobody's gonna.
Nobody's watching this.
Yeah. Well, no. Talking about
You know, it's weird. I have over 100 different viewers every day.
You do?
Well,
That's awesome.
right around 100 views every day.
That's great.
That is good.
And a lot of people just lurk. Just watch the countryside go by and they don't engage. They just lurk, which is cool. Like we've got 6 lurkers right now. Hello, Lurk Squad. And when you get views like this, why not?
Rusty stopped in.
Yeah, but he didn't stay and talk.
Hmm.
I get all kinds of people who just show up and wave and run away.
Fleming Larson says 5 lurkers.
5 lurkers? Well, if he's talking now, that means yes. When I looked at the screen, there was 6.
Yeah, that whole channel that New Yankee Workshop used to come on, was that PBS?
Yeah.
Yes. Sorry to interrupt. Eric Zombro, we missed this 8 minutes ago. He was in the backstage asking to come in.
Oh, Yeah, that's you
If
guys'
he's still,
job to
if
tell
he's
me
still
that
there,
stuff.
had you on full screen,
Uh, let's see.
and Outlaw's really
Guests.
on a phone. So
No, Sombro's gone away. Sorry, Eric.
sorry, I'm blaming.
Yeah, that whole channel though, PBS, is that even still on TV? Well, I don't watch TV anymore, so I couldn't.
Yeah, PBS is still on. That's Public Broadcasting System.
I used to love that channel.
Some of it I like. Other parts of it, like, is just awful.
Yeah.
You know, like their news is so communist.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my time frame would have been like probably 15, 20, 30 years ago watching it. Couldn't tell you what's on it
And
now.
they used to have another show that I really loved watching, but this is way before you guys' time. Is uh, Julia Childs, the cooking show.
Oh yeah. Hmm. My mother used to watch her. The cooking shows was good too.
Yeah.
Rusty's going to organize a Southern meetup, he says,
Sweet.
and he can blacksmith.
Yeah. The more of these meetups we have, the better off we're going to be as a, more people learning this stuff. If the shit does hit the fan.
Hmm. Yes,
Because
cooking
for
is.
me, traveling is not a problem. I can just request that, at this date or that date that I drop a load in whatever city.
Yeah, cooking's a very underrated skill. I
Yeah,
love to do it.
I I do too.
I love experimenting with spices and
I love canning too. I make some mean fucking jams and jellies.
that's something I want to learn how to do too.
I could fucking give a class on that.
Because my grandmother used to do that. She never taught us kids how to.
Well, it is a fun thing to do.
You know about those reusable canning lids? The plastic?
Yeah, the plastic. The
Yeah,
ones I like to use, the ones I use are the ball brand jars, and they have a two-piece metal lid. One is a screw top, and the other is the pressure seal, where it's got that red neoprene
Yeah.
gasket.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the other way I know how to do it is a wax seal.
right.
Yeah.
Now those metal discs though, you have to you're supposed to change, right? You can use the
Yes.
lock ring, but you have to. You're not supposed to reuse the metal disc, right?
Well, you can if
Some
they're
people
not
do.
torn, but they're neoprene. It's the same stuff they use for fucking gasket sealer in your car.
Yeah. Well, they have a plastic version of that, right? That
Yeah,
claims
of
to be
course they do.
reusable, and it's they're banning them.
I wouldn't doubt they're banning them. Fucking
Apparently,
plastic.
was never
If you
tested.
yeah, if you get plastic hot, it outgasses and denatures.
Right.
So you're probably putting fucking the precursors of the plastic into your food. It's fucking
Mm-hmm.
awful.
Right.
Yeah.
Who in their right mind would use that?
Someone.
Well, if you guys want a building cheap, there are several and a beautiful little downtown of Mapleville, Iowa. Beautiful country. I guarantee you'd be able to trade for whatever you needed around here. Because it doesn't, I guess it's Mapleton, not
Man,
Mapleville,
that
Mapleton.
feels that feels just like home around here. That looks just like it does here.
Except the weather's better. You actually don't get boiled out in the summertime.
Yeah. Yeah, Alabama weather's crazy, man. One day it'll rain, the next day it'll tornado, one day it'll get cold, then it'll get hot. I don't know. That Alabama weather's crazy.
We saw your poor tomatoes. Killed your tomatoes.
Yeah, it sure did. Yeah, I've got a tornado story I need to share with the gang at some point. Being in one of those wasn't no fun.
Yeah. Some of those pics. I don't know if Brandon's seen them. You showed me a few.
Did I share them on Discord?
I think so.
I grew up in Kansas. I know what the aftermath of a tornado looks like.
Oof. I was actually in one. Like I rode in a car while one passed right over me. You talking about shit your pants? I have never experienced anything like that. I'm gonna
Have
have
you
to tell
seen that
you.
one video where it takes the guy's fucking truck and spins him around like 20 or 30 times and sets him down?
Uh-uh.
Spins his fucking truck like a top, but he doesn't fucking hurt the guy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, Brandon, do they have a camera looking at you?
What they have is a camera that gets reflections off of the window. They have the one camera here, and it's forward facing, but you can see my reflection off the window in the camera.
Ah,
But they got 7,000 trucks, so there's not one person watching all the time. But if I was to fuck up, they could go back through the footage and see
right.
if I was dicking around.
Hmm.
See how many times you pick your nose.
Yeah. Well, I got a good booger out last night.
Did you share it with
I was
Riggs?
no, you don't share gold like that. No, but I was actually blowing my nose, and the booger would only came out halfway, so I fucking grabbed a hold of it, pulled on it, and it got, it started. It's
Oh
one of
man.
those ones that down on the end near where you're breathing in and out, they're hard, but further on back it gets all fucking gooey.
Yeah.
That I pulled stuff out from very deep. I was afraid I was going to pull my brain out.
Yeah.
Feel it come from the back of your throat.
Oh. Hmm.
Whose cab did you flick it on?
It went into my trucker bomb.
Uh,
I didn't actually use the trucker bomb as a bomb. I never do. I always throw them away in the garbage can. Those poor bastards who pick up that garbage. Oh my God.
Hmm.
Because a lot of guys won't litter like that. They'll just throw their refilled bottles up. Just throw those
Yeah.
away in the trash.
Yeah.
I'm getting a kick out of all the Lewis and Clark stuff that there is on the Missouri River up here.
Hmm.
And how would you like to be a place that thinks that you're famous for having some guys who are famous come through here on their way to somewhere else?
Yeah, one thing on my bucket list is to go down Route 66. I've always wanted to do that and see all that. Where does it start up at in Chicago?
I believe so.
And
And
then it
Bob,
ends at,
Either that or New York. I can't remember which.
Bob was on it the other day. When you were on Route 69, he was on Route 66.
nice. And then it ends Santa Monica Pier, correct?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. It's on my bucket list. I want to do that at least once. See the infamous Cadillac Ranch.
I wouldn't mind seeing Carhenge.
Yeah. Yeah, I did too.
Oh, some happy looking cows. They've let the cat. They've got almost all the corn is harvested, and they let the cows out on the harvested field to pick up what got dropped. The cows are like, yum 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 yum. We're getting fresh corn, yay! I like cows. Cows are nice.
Yeah, I do. I like cows.
Sweet. You guys see that? 32 Ford.
I missed it. It's a biker gang.
Yeah, well, there's been lots of motorcycles on this road today.
Look like a Goldwing club.
There's been all kinds of different ones. I've, even seen the ones you hate, the spiders.
Ugh. It's like they're like the Honda Ridgeline or the Chevy Avalanche. Not really truck, not really SUV, like
Well, they're a trike.
do something well, not two things poorly.
They're trike. They're for people that, no longer can freaking hold their bikes up.
Outlaw's got to go run a couple of errands. He'll be back in a few.
Okay.
Reminds me of what they did back in England with making a bunch of little tiny cars with motorcycle bits to
Yeah.
insure them as motorcycles, but they were really just really tiny cars.
Yeah. They had that one car that was famous for fucking flipping over.
The
There was,
Robin.
yeah, remember that they had that one episode where those three British guys drive around and fuck with each other. I don't remember the name of the show.
Top Gear.
Top Gear, yeah.
Yeah.
they were purposely fucking rolling these things, having them fall on their side and stuff.
Well, it had the one wheel in the front, right?
Yeah.
That's not the right combo.
No. You can do the one wheel in the front if your center of gravity is lower and you don't have all your weight in the back. That's what airplanes do. You don't ever hear about airplanes flipping.
No.
To be safe to fly, the nose has to be the heaviest part. That way you can all
Ballast, right? Mr. Pliskin shows up and he agrees the Honda Ridge line is absolute junk. Your thumbnail last night makes me howl. Rig and pig. Kind of look like Babe.
Hello?
Eric's running.
Can you hear me, Hemi?
I can hear you. Who are you running from?
Society. Is it too loud? Should I mute myself?
No, it's fine.
Okay. How you been, Hemi? Good to hear from you.
Good to hear from you. How many miles are you in now?
I'm at 4.67, and I did 3.44 on the Nordic track.
Nice. The animal. How you feeling?
I'm doing good. Doing good.
You're back all better now?
Yeah. Sucks getting old.
Yeah, that it does.
My back's better. I got all my mom's affairs sorted out. Turned in all the keys at the apartment, and I am officially in my home now. No more apartments. So
All right.
all done.
I can hear everybody now.
everything is good.
Good
But
stuff.
man, it's nice.
Sounds like you're plunging a toilet.
Nah, just jogging on the treadmill. If it's too much, I'll jump out.
Nah, you're cool.
Got to keep my girlish figure, you know. So there's going to be another meetup in. Are we talking about in Oregon or Washington?
Yeah, Oregon. Near Portland, where Ike's family has the
caboose
blacksmith
house.
school.
Yeah, in the blacksmith
Yeah,
school.
the caboose house.
All right. Any idea on the dates?
Well, I'm thinking it's going to be the middle of April, and
Fuck.
I'm doing that for purely selfish reasons, because my birthday's around that time, and I'm giving myself a birthday present.
Good for you. I mean, Brandon. Good for you.
But for a second there, I thought you called me honey.
I said
You actually
Hemi.
said I know you said Hemi, but for a second there, I misheard you. I was like, okay, sweetheart.
Oh, no problem, dear. No problem. So where are you now? Are you coming up through the south, or are you heading out toward California?
I am going north towards Sioux Falls, South Dakota.
Nice. Nice. I should have had you stop by for a whiskey and a steak here in Tulsa.
Yeah, if I'd have been in Tulsa, I would have stopped. I thought you were in Oklahoma City, though.
No, that's fucking Okie.
Oh, fuck that guy.
He's on the west side. I'm on the east side.
Yeah, I used to live in Tulsa.
It was a strategic thought on mine. It was a strategic move by me.
Yeah.
East side gets less tornadoes because it's more hilly. Because a tornado needs the up and down draft, so the hills block it naturally. The west side gets slammed.
Well, that's where the storms always come from. They always come from the southwest and move to the northeast.
Yeah. But the west side is all flat, so there's nothing to prevent them.
Plus, they get bounced up in the air by the thermal bubble over the city.
Yes. And the last time they had a tornado here, it was only on the ground for 3 minutes, and it was a Category 1.
Yeah.
But yeah,
so how far do you run?
I did a little under 3.5 miles on the Nordic track, cross-country skiing.
Yeah.
And now I'm just approaching 5 miles on the treadmill. And I'm going to probably stop at 6 miles.
Damn.
Plus I did 125 push-ups, 350 crunches, 100 leg lifts. So
I'm impressed.
Don't be. It's not that good. That could be better. I used to be able to do 1,000 fucking crunches. Now I can't
but that
do
was
shit.
before you had cancer.
Yes. Yes. A lot of my muscle tone got weakened from when they cut me open.
Yeah.
And it just never came back. Never came back.
I know what you mean. I had a hernia operation a while back, and I never have gotten the strength of my stomach back.
Yeah, like you know what's weird too is like they say, oh, you'll be back 100%. Now, when they cut those muscles, you're never the same. Never.
Yeah.
And just getting older. A couple of weeks ago, I popped my back out, freaking picking up a pillow off the bed. And then when my mom died, when my mom was in hospice, I was helping her go to the bathroom, so that didn't help. I asked my brother when he came down to give me just 4 hours off just to rest up. He freaked out, called me up, said, I can't handle it, you gotta come back. I went back, he went back to his hotel, got into his rental car, drove back to the airport and went home. Because he freaked out. Yeah. So, it's ridiculous. He's really good under pressure, as you can see.
Yeah.
It was bad. Wanted to shoot the dumb bastard. But hey, you know, not everybody can handle it, right?
No.
Yeah.
So how was you guys' Halloween?
Oh, I spent the Halloween in a parking lot, but I did get to see Riggs last night.
Oh, cool. How's he doing?
He's doing good. He's doing good. He's almost got his debt paid off. And he is probably 6 months away from starting to build his nest egg to go homestead. He's thinking now he's going to go to Hawaii and be Hermit's neighbor.
Big mistake.
Before this, he was going to go down to South Texas.
He should stay on the mainland. If something happens, all freaking you're going to be is just cannibal food on the islands.
Long pig.
Yep. He'll be roasting the white boys a lot faster.
Well, those guys seem to think that that's the way to go.
Well,
I don't know enough about the island, to give them any advice.
My friend John, he retired from TD. He decided to move to Maui because his son goes to the University of Hawaii.
Yeah.
He hates it. Hates it. He said they hate white people there, but they love your money. He said it's awful. Milk is like $7 a gallon there. Everything is just
I thought it was expensive.
Yeah. Even the property values are way higher than States. So his son is going to do 1 more year there, then he graduates. Then John and his wife are pulling out. They hate it.
So I wasn't too impressed with it when I went in the Navy. The weather's great. Scenery's beautiful, but I thought they were a bunch of fucking communists there.
They are. And it's got one of the highest rates of STDs in the whole nation.
I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it at all.
My daughter told me that because they gave the speech in boot camp that if you go to Hawaii, avoid the local brothels because they're just all infested.
Yeah. Oh, we got that same speech back in the 1980s.
That's funny. So, Hemi, did you go over to see the Emperor last night for his Halloween thing, or did you stay local?
I'm 28 hours away from that guy. I can't go and pop in.
No, I know, I knew. I just thought maybe you were going to make a weekend of it. That's all.
No. I took my kids around the neighborhood last night in the rain.
They have fun. That's great. I gotta say, that's one thing I miss about having kids, the Halloween, like the holidays and stuff. Having little ones.
Halloween was a great kids' holiday. Plus, you get to eat.
Oh hell yeah! I call it the dad tax.
That's it. I teach them about taxation.
Yes. You know, because not everybody understands taxation, so you got to explain it when you talk about Kit Kats and plain old-fashioned Hershey bars.
That's right. They get it.
Oh yeah.
The look on their face tells me they get it.
Yes. Oh yes.
I did watch Mitchell's stream though. He had a lot of kids in his neighborhood.
He sure did. Did you see when his son took over the stream for a while?
Yeah.
That was hilarious.
He's a little ham.
Yeah, he was hilarious. You guys should come and give me candy. That was good. So, Brandon, when do you get back home to the old homestead?
I am going to get back home when I save up about $50,000.
Nice. Very nice.
So I'm in a rolling homestead right now.
All right. Well, if you ever come by Tulsa, door's always open, my friend.
Oh hell yeah! I was going through Oklahoma City the other day, and I thought you were in Oklahoma City, and
No, that's
had me try and get a hold of you.
That's okay.
We were yeah.
That's okay. If you want to go and sniff some panties, then he's your guy.
Oh fuck no! I think I'll pass on that.
I kind of figured. Yeah, I never understood that. I never did anything to him, and he attacked me, of all people. I always found that weird.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I never did anything to the guy. Hey, what do I know? But that's another guy who doesn't remember that the internet is forever. Sad.
It is forever.
I gave that little speech to my daughters when they started middle school and all this internet shit and social media.
Yeah.
Absolutely asinine. Some of the shit that goes on. But hey.
And today we're watching the real-time crucifixion of Angler. Like, fuck.
I gotta say, I'm totally in the dark about that. I don't even know what happened.
Yeah, well, he's taking some shots at people, and people are all on getting after him. Like, I don't know. He's not innocent.
Well, what I don't get about Angler is he's been angry at Good Mother for a long time, but he continues to go back to her stream and fucking talk shit. If he was, like, I don't even go to any female channels. And I wish guys like Angler would take, that example and understand that if you don't fucking go places where the people you don't like are, you won't have anything to get in, a fight about.
I get that.
He's been warned by many, like, not warned, just advised by many people. Don't go to places where you're not wanted.
That's why I left Discord.
You know, a couple of weeks back, they had Good Mother had a stream about me. So I made her a little poem. and she hasn't said another fucking word about me. I don't hang out in her sphere of influence, and she's not part of mine. So why the fuck is she talking about me?
I've never had a problem with her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't have thought I'd have had a problem either.
But anyway, I just wanted to drop on and say hi to you guys. Let you know I'm alive.
Hey, we're all behind you, man.
And I want to thank all you guys and everybody in the community for their well wishes when my mom died. It was nice. Thank you.
We don't hear from you enough.
Thank you for having her on and telling those stories a while back, because that was some special stuff right there.
Yeah, I saved that in my playlist. So I don't lose it. But for about a month after, she talked about that and how much fun she had, and how much it brought up nice memories. So I gotta say, I'm glad she did it. I'm glad Chris was so patient with her. But it was good. It was good. But anyway, gentlemen, have a great day. Hemi, always a pleasure. Brandon, drive safe.
Good to
Yes,
hear
sir.
from you, Easy.
You guys take care. God bless.
God bless you too. Bye-bye.
I love that guy.
Yeah, he's a solid dude.
He's an animal on that fucking treadmill, though. Like, we're
Good God.
15 miles a day. Motherfucker, what? I don't even drive 15 miles a day. I believe he said he was going to Vegas. After he was done all of his affairs with Ma, he was planning a trip to Vegas, heading out to Sin City. I've never been there.
Well, it's nice. There's all kinds of stuff to do. All kinds of places to take your money to.
True.
I stayed the night there one time when I took my kids to the Grand Canyon, and I was thoroughly impressed. We went and saw the fountains at the Bellagio, and then we walked all the way from one end of Caesar's Palace to the other. It was really cool. Ate some great food. Then the next day we flew away.
I was going to say, you're all about the buffet, right?
No, not then. My son wanted pizza. My daughter wanted Chinese, and I wanted French. So we all went to different restaurants to eat. And they were all just fantastic. I had, It's really good. Oh, the French onion soup was just probably some of the best I've ever had in my life. You know, it's
Oh,
that beef bouillon soup with onions and cheese.
soggy
It's just,
crouton.
yeah, French bread. It was so fucking good.
Oh, I love food. Fuck.
Welcome to South Dakota.
Pleasure to meet you.
Funny, South Dakota looks just like northern Nebraska.
I didn't notice much of a change. Oh, I see a sign for Sioux City.
Yep. Red flag for drive conditions. I don't see it. Maybe it's the wind,
Maybe. Is it windy today?
but it's not really. You know, there's wind, but it's not super windy. No more so than normal for the Great Plains. I'm just glad that, I coming up here before winter.
Oh, yeah, you'll be doing this run in January too.
Yeah. You see these like giant gates they have on the highway?
Because they close it in
That's,
the winter.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's like Gandalf standing there. You shall not pass.
Right. Right.
That's probably the best acted scene in that whole series. Run! Run, you fools! And then he falls down the hole and fights the Balrog.
Well, you just spoiled it.
You've seen it.
Nope.
You haven't? Well, I
No,
won't tell you who wins. I won't tell you who wins then.
it's okay. I'm probably not ever going to watch it.
Yeah.
If I haven't seen it by now, it's like a 3-hour commitment, isn't it?
Yeah, it's three of them.
So that's like 9 hours total. Yeah, no.
I heard stories of people fucking watching all three of them back to back at the movie theater.
My ADHD would not allow.
Speed limit's 80 here, though.
80, that's unusual.
I expect to be passed quite often.
Can you even do 80?
No, my governor is set at 65.
Oh, wow.
Oh, look, somebody's passing me. Who'd have thunk it? Wow, there's a local dirt track. Loving it.
Cars or horses?
Cars.
Cool.
I love dirt track racing.
Yeah, it's a different type of racing for sure, man. There's outlaws or sprint cars, or even like the modifieds. Drifting. Drifting is racing.
Yeah. Yeah. And you'd be surprised how fucking fast these guys can go on these little bitty fucking tracks. You know, it's not like the Daytona Motor Speedway where they have the long straightaways. They can just, you know.
No, it's
But
all about whipping momentum from one
oh
corner to
yeah,
the next.
you know. But some of the, they get up to like 50 or 60 miles an hour in that little fucking little
Right.
track. You know, it's like whoa.
And they're open wheel too, so it makes it pretty exciting because if they
Oh
fucking
yeah.
touch, they usually tumble.
Sometimes, especially the sprint cars, they really do. I can't remember which class it was. One class of sprint car, it doesn't have a transmission. The the drive wheels are just directly attached to the fucking drive shaft.
Right.
It's like what? And they just to race, you just put your fucking foot down. There you go. Wow. You'll see everybody being pushed out uh, to the starting positions by guys in four wheelers. I must say, the people in South uh, Dakota build a much better highway than the people in either Nebraska or Iowa.
And you get Brandon Trueblood's highway rating.
Yeah. We call it the kidney shake rating. I would give this highway a kidney shake rating of 1.7. It is still a little bit of shaking, but not much. And in this rating scale, the lower the score, the better it is.
Nice.
And it's a logarithmic scale. So each time you go up 1 point, you've actually gone up 1 order of magnitude.
I see it as a nationwide rating.
Yeah. You know, it's sort of like the Richter scale.
Right, right. I see your rating plastered all over the AAAs and everything. You like the new Good Sam Club of the 21st century.
Well, maybe I should carry a fucking seismometer, not a seismometer, but an accelerometer with me. And we judge like different stretches of highway
It's
by
probably
the
an
amount of
app for your phone.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. Let's see. Are we going to stop at our way station? All rental trucks must stop. But I'm a bobtail and not a rental truck.
You're going to get the pass.
Well, I think everybody's going to get the pass. It's closed.
Hooray.
Yep, there's the bypass. Well, they're serious here. They've even got the inspection barn.
Oh, so it's not only a scale, it's an inspection station too.
Yeah. I'm looking at the flags, and it must be because I'm bobtailing, but I'm really not blowing around. Them flags are standing straight out, whipping.
Yeah, that broad side of the trailer sure is a good wind catcher.
Yeah, it is.
Watching the kids jump in the pile of leaves in the front yard, and I don't have the heart to tell them that there's dog shit all in that.
Well, they'll find it the hard way.
They look like they're having too much fun, but you know, I saw the dog shitting out there the other day. I can't wait till you get a dog.
A dog?
Yeah.
I've narrowed it down between a poodle and a beagle.
Awesome.
I don't know which one of those I'm going to get.
I can't wait till you get a dog.
Because beagles are just so cute. Just, you know,
All dogs, man. The
they don't get very big. Really sociable.
It's what they do for us, man. They're you know, they're so beneficial.
Yeah.
Very calming to pet your dog. Anytime you're anxious or whatever, I don't know, petting the dog, it fucking helps. It's your best friend. Welcome back.
Thank you.
I was thinking if you had free time, you're all across the country. You could probably find any type of dog you wanted at a shelter.
Yeah.
And shelter dog would love you to no end. Or do you want to get like puppy?
That's, I haven't made up my mind either. Because puppies are so cute. And I'm like with the cuteness thing, I really like cute, but then again, I don't want to have to fucking potty train it.
It'd be a bit more challenging with a puppy, I think.
Yeah.
Your little robe buddy. That'd be so awesome.
A lot of people have them.
I can absolutely see why.
You know. A lot of people use them for, both companionship and exercise buddies.
Yep, that's true. It'll force you to walk. That's for damn sure. She'll force you to get out of the cab, get her and like
Yeah.
move around.
And some of these dogs that these guys have are, big, and I don't want that. But this one guy had this young pit bull, and it was so well behaved. He had it on command without a leash, and you know, he was absolutely just the best behaved little dog you'd ever, and he was young too, maybe 6 months.
That's awesome.
And I think dogs are a lot happier when you don't leash them.
If they can handle it, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
A well-behaved dog is welcome everywhere. Except for like
You
places
don't
where
want.
food is prepared. But other than that,
Yeah.
you know, if the dog is well behaved, no one complains. But most dogs aren't, man.
Yeah.
Rowdy. Your dog will be fantastic because of how much time you'll be able to spend with it. It'll be like totally an extension of your right arm, basically,
Yeah.
just naturally.
Unless I get a bonehead. Because there are bonehead dogs out there too.
Yeah, yeah. There's actually like, yeah, mentally deficient dogs, like what you would consider handicapped by human standard through inbreeding and whatnot.
Yeah. We had a brain damaged cat when I was in Ukraine. When he was a little kitty, he climbed up uh, the ironing board and knocked it over on him on top of himself. And it was old Soviet era ironing board, you know, big, strong, heavy fucking ironing board. And
Oh no.
that fucked him up. He was like in a coma for a week, and
Oh
but he
shit.
didn't die. He lost one eye, and he was bleeding out of one side of his ear. You know, one side of his head he was bleeding out of his ear,
Holy smokes.
and he had to learn how to walk again. And he could do everything except turn left. So he made his way through the world with only right turns. He could not turn left.
Wow. Okay.
But we gave him like human anti-stroke medicine because they don't have big regulations on what kind of medicine you can buy.
Sure. Was that to like
And
for clotting?
and well, I don't know exactly what it does, but my mother-in-law at the time was a doctor. She was a gynecologist, but one of her friends said, "Hey, break the pill into 4 parts and give it, put it in his food. See what happens." And it fucking, we think that, half of his brain was, pretty much destroyed when that thing hit him, and that he was able to regrow all of the, motor functions for walking and holding his poop until he got to the litter box, and because he still had like a regular personality, but he could not turn fucking left.
Wow.
But he was also really funny. When he had to take a shit or something, he'd spin around really fast. And then when the shit came, he'd stop, arch up, and poop.
A lot of veterinary medicine is rooted in human anyway. So
Yeah. Janya was his name.
Janya?
Yep. Janya. With a J, not a J. Janya.
Okay. You live a long, happy life?
He's still alive.
Wow.
He even caught a bird once.
Must have been on the right side of him.
It was. He was very patient.
And I don't have any cats. A couple of neighborhood cats, but they're not mine. I like the beagle though. That'd be a great dog.
Yeah.
His big sad eyes looking at you.
I like the way they bark.
And their paws are so huge. Like when they're puppies,
Yeah.
their feet are massive. Clump, 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 clump. Or they like a basset hound.
Oh,
No, that's what I'm thinking about. The basset hound.
They're too big and they've sloppy face. I don't want a dog that drools. You know, everything is going to get, mouthed a little bit, but just to have the freaking drool dripping all the time, no way. That's disgusting.
That and dog hair in the cab. So you may want something that doesn't shed. The poodle doesn't shed, right?
The poodle doesn't shed. Maybe I'll find a half-breed poodle basset hound.
Like a
Poodle beagle.
A toy beagle.
Yeah. What do you call those? A beetle?
Snoopy was a beagle.
Yeah.
She'd be the best co-pilot. She won't find you any truck stops or anything, but she'll keep a good eye on the cab at night while you sleep.
Yeah. We wind up sleeping with me too.
Yeah, she'll keep you on a good schedule for bio breaks, and yeah, her level of alertness at night, even when she sleeps, that's the best alarm. Anybody come near the truck and they hear a bark, they're gonna go to the next truck. Do you like tie your seatbelts around the door handles and shit at night?
No.
Guess not in a truck stop, eh?
It doesn't work either.
It doesn't?
No. Well, you'd have to have your seatbelt at full, extension for it to work. Because if you don't have it pulled all the way, it's just not going to work.
I've never tried it in practice. I've only seen it.
Yeah, I saw it too. I tried it. Didn't work. So I said, fuck it. I'm not worried about it. I just locked the door.
If they got the balls to come through the door and catch you in their gitch, fuck.
Well, and then
They got another thing coming.
and they'll get to meet my tire tester.
Most truckers carry anyway, don't they?
Not going to be able to get over in the Black Hills. See Mount Rushmore or anything like that. Maybe another trip.
Aw. Most truckers carry though, right?
Allegedly.
I always thought they did.
Allegedly. There's a great deal of regulations out there about handguns, and there's a large number, but not as many regulations out there about rifles. But there are very few regulations out there about shotguns.
Right.
If your shotgun is above a certain length, I believe it's 24 inches, is Illinois and California. You know, other states like Kansas, it's 18 inches.
I always thought it was like the Mad Max side by side sawed off.
Yeah. I'd rather have an automatic with 5 rounds in the tube and 1 in the chamber. Excuse me, semi-automatic.
Right.
I will not be shooting buck. I will be shooting slugs. My older brother, the guy that you saw the other day, has a Taurus Judge, which is a pistol that will shoot both 45 caliber bullets or a 410 shotgun shell.
Right.
And he's got his, but it's only got 4 rounds. It's a revolver, and it's only got 4 rounds it can carry. So he's got it set up with 45, 410, 45, 410. Yeah, alternates between the bullet and the buckshot.
What does the buck do to the rifling?
I don't know.
I would assume it's not very good for it.
Well, it depends on if it's steel or lead. But most of the buckshot rounds I've seen, the buckshot is carried inside of a plastic sabot and doesn't, the sabot comes open after it leaves the barrel.
Right.
So I wouldn't think that the buckshot would hurt the barrel. It's not like back in the days of Napoleonic War where they just load ball bearings down the breech, of your gun, like in a
Right.
blunderbuss. They used to put some fucking crazy shit in cannons. Two cannonballs connected with a chain.
Yeah, the bolo round, they tried to do that with a shotgun, right?
Yeah.
Small scale. I guess anything can become a projectile, right? Why not? That's that Tau Fledermaus channel.
Oh, yeah, that's a great channel. Too bad Danny died.
He had all those exotic rounds.
Yeah. I want to see them shoot a gummy bear target with gummy bears. And I figured that if you take gummy bears and you roll them in like cornstarch so they won't stick together, and you smash a bunch of them into a shotgun shell and freeze it, that would make a really interesting projectile, because they'd come apart. It'd be like gummy bear shot, and they'd come apart after you fired it. And then you'd have gummy bears slamming into a gummy bear, because they've got their giant gummy bear targets.
Right. Yeah, ballistic gel gummy bears.
Yeah. Now they got that new kind that's not like the plant-based ballistics gel. It's the plastic-based. It's super clear. Did you watch that one episode where Officer Greg was talking about his Greek vacation, where he and his daughter got swept out to sea, and they were picked up by a boat, and they went to Turkey and were being held as illegal immigrants in Turkey?
No.
Check it out. It's a hell of a story. They were swimming, and the current caught them and washed them out to sea.
There have been movies made about Turkish prisons.
Well, they didn't. The Turkish were really nice to them, so they just had to wait for a replacement passport. Then they had to pay a fine for entering Turkey illegally. But the Turkish cops found out that Officer Greg was a cop, and they were bringing him food and all kinds of shit.
That thin blue line shit.
Yeah, apparently, like Mrs. Officer Greg is a judge.
Imagine living with that.
Yeah, how'd you like to be their freaking kids?
Oh, fucking right.
Dad'll bust you and mom will put you in jail. Fuck.
Right? No, it's gotta suck.
Or one of the boys wanting to date the daughter. You know OG would fuck with him.
What, your father's a cop? Your mom's a judge? I'm out of here.
they live in some small little town in Central California. There's some pigs. Hello, piggies.
Cousins?
Yep.
Now
That'd be bacon.
that's the one you don't want to drive behind. Pig shit? Oh, that's worse than cow.
Oh yeah. "28 miles until my turn, where I exit Highway 29 onto Highway 229.
You'll be transitioning. Which direction are you headed now? North right now?
Yeah, I'm headed north.
Was that a posted minimum speed? 40?
Yeah.
Wow, we don't post a minimum here.
They do that all over the U.S.
Yeah, technically here, someone driving like half the limit isn't really guilty of anything.
Yeah, obstructing traffic is against the law in a lot of places.
Yeah, the only way you'd probably be able to nail them with that is if they were doing it on a one-lane road. If there was the ability to pass them, it would never stick.
No, that's in Canada. That's true. Here, different story.
Yeah,
They've
yeah.
even got some states. If you're driving slow in people are in the fast lane, like in Kansas, the left lane is for passing only. And if you're not driving faster than somebody else, you're to drive in the right lane. And people like my dad hate that law. He got a ticket for that when it first came out. And it came out for people like my dad. You put the cruise control on 5 miles an hour over the speed limit
And just hang out there.
and just hang out there. I'm already speeding. I don't care about them. Well, guess what? If everybody else is driving 10 miles over the speed limit and you're driving 5 miles over the speed limit, you're a fucking hindrance to the flow of traffic. And that's one of the things that pisses me off about having my governor. I would like to be going 80.
Yeah,
Every
well,
time anybody passes me, they have to make a lane change, then make a lane change back.
and you hope they just don't lane change too close in front of you to activate your collision avoidance shit.
Yeah.
Well, I guess, well, when you get your own truck, then you can have one with no governor.
Oh yeah, when I get my own truck, there will be no governor. Now, when I do like the cruise control function where it tells me how far away the people in front are.
That's that radar, right?
Yeah, that's the radar. And I like the fact that, you know, if it's slow speed, but people are making a constant speed, you can set the amount of distance you want to follow from somebody, and it'll hold that distance from the vehicle in front of you, which is a nice feature.
That's cool.
You know, like I could set it for like 300 feet or something like that, which is a respectable distance at highway speeds.
Too bad all the other bullshit that comes with that.
Yeah.
I think your truck likes these roads better. You
Oh
know
yeah.
why?
Well, they're much better roads.
Well, I don't hear that coming on as much today as normal.
Yeah. Well, these roads are done right. This is asphalt over concrete,
Okay.
and the expansion joints on here. They've got expansion joints on this road, but they're not. You know, you don't get the clunk, 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 clunk. Because they've got them, you know, different lengths, so you don't build up that sympathetic vibration. I don't believe it was, because it was 38 this morning when I woke up, and now it's 76. Almost a 40-degree swing.
Got warmer.
Yeah, and I'm much further north. Look, from where I am right now, I'm only 5 hours from Canada.
Like Saskatchewan, right?
Yeah, whatever is north of the Dakotas.
I think that's Saskatchewan.
I don't know my Canadian geography well enough to tell you. I can name the provinces, but where their borders and who they border, I fucking don't have a clue. Because you got British Columbia, the Northwest Territory, Alberta, Saskatchewan, Ontario, uh, Newfoundland, not Newfoundland. Yeah, Newfoundland.
Correct.
And Quebec, yeah.
Yeah, in Quebec.
So did I miss any?
Yeah, there's a few more you missed. They're really tiny. One of the big one you missed was Manitoba.
Oh, fuck yeah. But I don't expect a Canadian to be able to name all the 50 states either. So,
I don't think generally most Canadians probably would be able to, but there would be quite a few that could.
I've known enough Canadians to know that most of them can't.
No, well,
You know, it's like
we're like we're like a 50-second state. Like all of our TV is pumped in from you guys. We're not really autonomous. We're like mini America.
yeah, but there's a lot of states that just don't get any press. And I'm
Right.
sure you could find it on a map, but ask somebody else, you know, even a lot of Americans, where's Alabama?
Right, right.
And they're like, it's in the South. Where? Yeah, they just don't fucking know.
My challenge would be like the cities, but the states, like the looking at the world map. I don't know. I remember that one.
Yeah.
What city or what's the capital of this state? Oh, gee, I don't know.
I had to memorize that in fourth grade.
The state capitals.
Yeah, the states and the capitals.
Yeah.
But I have forgotten.
I got to travel a lot as a kid, so I don't know. Maybe that was what made it a little different. I'd been a lot of these places I'd been to.
Well, that's an ugly woman in the red car that's merging on the highway behind me.
A Pop 4. Pop would give her a 4.
Okay, Pop will give her a 4. Boy, and she's a terrible driver, too. She waited until there was nobody coming and stopped at the end of the on-ramp before she got on the highway. I just saw it in my rearview mirror.
Oh, really? She came to a stop on the ramp?
Yeah, she stopped at the end of the fucking on-ramp and waited.
Ay caramba.
That's dangerous.
Did
That's a good way to get rear-ended.
Was she in a Kia or a Hyundai?
No, she was in like a little fucking mini pickup.
I have a theory that Kia and Hyundai drivers are some of the worst drivers on the road.
Yeah. Well, it's easy enough to say that with Honda since they sell the most vehicles. Yeah. Kia drivers are usually just starting out driving because they're cheap.
Yeah. Affordable cars. Yeah.
We recycle so many names in the U.S.
That's for sure.
You know, like we're coming up on Canton. Everybody, you know, when I think of Canton, I think
Ohio.
of Canton, Ohio. Yeah, exactly. Where the Hall of Fame is.
What Hall of Fame?
Football Hall of Fame.
Oh, football. Okay. Is that where JoJo Magoo's from?
I don't know. I don't even know who that is.
Joe Potato. FJB.
Oh,
Oh, Brandon.
I thought he was from Delaware.
I thought. Oh no, it's Scranton, isn't it? Isn't it Scranton?
Scranton, Pennsylvania. Yeah.
That's right. That. Canton, Scranton. Yeah, I call him JoJo Magoo. Another telemarketer call you.
No, not this time. I'm just looking. We've got some trees up here on our right, and I don't recognize the type of tree because they're dead trees. Okay. And the bark has come off of them. The wood is turned white. They're actually cottonwoods, but they're dead cottonwoods. The whole fucking stand of dead cottonwoods, which is weird. Cottonwoods are really hard to kill. You know, when you see something like that, you wonder, who dumped what in there that killed all those fucking plants?
Right. Apparently Rusty was backstage. I don't know if he is still. I think we may have missed him.
Missed who?
Rusty was in the backstage.
Oh,
Indy's in the chat now, like on YouTube. I think Indy's at work though.
well, somebody's coming in. I'm not reading the name, but somebody's waiting back there, and they're on now.
It's Rusty. How you doing, Rusty? Oh, Rusty's frozen.
How can he be frozen? He's way down south. Hey, Rusty, welcome to the stream.
Hey, True Blood.
How are you, man?
Doing okay. Yeah, I was trying to get in earlier, but that didn't work out.
I'm sorry, man. I don't really watch the screen, and if I wouldn't have known anybody was waiting unless Hemi hadn't said something right now.
I dropped the ball on that, Rusty. I'm sorry.
That's okay, man. Well, how you liking all the driving?
Well, Rusty, you're in twice. With
Yeah.
a bit of
Rusty's
a
so
Good Lord.
good. He's so nice. We have him twice. I'm going to kill one of those if I can figure out how.
Never seen that happen before.
Okay. Now there's
All
only
right.
one
so
of you.
Rusty.
Yeah, I heard.
But we're almost to my turn off.
Okay.
You heard what?
I heard you talking with Outlaw earlier.
Yeah. And apparently you know how to blacksmith too?
Yes,
Cool.
I know how to MIG weld, flux core, heliarc, stainless steel, aluminum, and silver soldering and brazen, and smashing the hammer down on some borax for some blacksmithing.
Nice. Yeah, we definitely, we definitely can utilize these skills and the knowledge that everybody has.
Yeah, I do think that it's a disappearing talent. The last time I checked, there was like 300,000 welding jobs that were open, and nobody's filling them.
Yeah. And welding jobs pay really well.
Yep. Yeah,
Well, it's
when
our
I was
schools have got everybody brainwashed thinking that the only good jobs are office jobs.
that ain't gonna work.
No.
We got to
Office
have
jobs are
electricians.
support jobs.
We got to have plumbers. We got to have
Got to have
masons.
got to have
We got to
heavy
have
equipment
carpenters.
operators.
Yeah.
Got to have, sheet metal workers.
Mhm.
We got to have welders. We got to have mechanics.
Machinists. Yep. These are the things that keep Western society going. I'm afraid that eventually it's all going to break down. We don't have enough young men going into these fields.
No. No, we do not.
And it's really funny how knowledge is forgotten, if not used. Yeah.
Use it or lose it. So, even though you know all that stuff, do you think you'll come to the meet in April?
Oh, where is it going to be at?
It's going to be in Portland. Well, near Portland.
Oh,
Not
good Lord,
actually
that's
in
too far
Portland.
from me.
Yeah.
And besides, if I came to
So
Portland,
we're just going to learn the basics.
if I came to Portland, I would beat some Antifa ass.
Well, you'll have that opportunity if you feel like it. Get a little aggression out.
We don't need Rusty getting locked up.
Dude, you
I'll
don't know how
I'll
many
bail you.
times I've been locked up.
I'll bail you out, Rusty.
Yeah, I am so sick of the degeneracy that I see our society falling into. This damn LGBTQ is becoming a race. They're everywhere.
Yep. I call them the alphabet mafia.
Yep. And here's something that I never heard anybody else say. I truly believe that because of the MGTOW movement and men walking away, we are seeing more women, older women. They are teaming up with other women and forming like these little communities. You know, it's kind of like a delayed lesbianism.
Well, feminism is socialism, so it's not surprising. And you're not the first person to point this out. A few other folks have pointed this stuff out too. Bill Barr even does a fucking joke set on it. He's got he calls them cougar packs.
Yeah, I haven't been frequently the all the channels and keeping up with the manosphere stuff. I've been dealing with my mother in the hospital.
Yeah. How's she doing?
Dying slowly.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Well, it happens.
Is there anything that we can do for you?
No,
Did,
it's really good to know that you guys are there.
because you've helped a lot of people, and I'm sure that it would be absolutely overwhelming support if you need anything.
For sure.
Well, I appreciate that greatly. I have been going out to the water a lot lately, and that has helped.
Good. You taking the boat out or just going fishing or stuff like that?
I've taken my boat out, and I've also gone out with friends on their boats. Hey, is that Hemi on with you?
No, this is Hemi.
Yeah, Hemi.
Oh, I thought you said Indy.
No, not Indy.
Indy
Yeah.
usually comes on a little earlier and a little later. Right now it's time for his nap because he's one of our
Right.
more seasoned citizens.
Well, it's been good talking with y'all guys, and I'll let you go.
Hey, anytime you feel like it, I'm on most of the day every day.
Yes, sir. Okay, you guys take care.
All right. And
All right,
we're
man.
all backing you. We support you.
Thank you.
Take care,
Bye-bye.
Rusty.
Bye,
And don't
Hammy.
forget to take care of yourself, too.
I'm trying. See you guys later.
Peace out.
Oh man.
Yeah. Everybody's getting bad news. But,
It's the fall. It's the end of the season.
yeah.
Everybody knows you go to a lot more funerals in the fall than you do any other time of the year. So,
Yeah.
yeah. My old man had a scare this year. He's feeling much better now, but there was a 1 month there that he totally vanished.
Yeah.
It's like health fragile, especially in our older folks. Oh, like your old man, spry and like an ox. No.
Yeah, but my mom's not. But she's still hanging in there.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know.
Well, she's not sick, but her joints are failing her. And it's becoming increasingly hard for her to get around.
Ah, yeah, we
No,
all.
she had her health scared 20 years ago. She had her heart attack, had a quadruple bypass,
Holy shit!
exit 7.
20 years. How old was she then?
She was in her 60s then.
Wow. She a big lady?
No, no, she's a little lady. Never been fat.
A heart disease, hereditary in her
Yeah, her dad
genes.
died of a heart attack.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, he was fucking driving. He and my grandmother were in the car when he just freaking had a heart attack while driving,
Oh no.
and they didn't wreck or anything because the last thing he did was get the car stopped and over to the side of the road. He just put his head down. And,
Wow.
you know, he was a stud. He knew he was dead, but he wanted to freaking save grandma, so he did.
Right on. Grandpa's a hero.
I'm getting off on a really steep off ramp. Very tight turn.
Good thing you don't have a trailer on.
Yeah. Good thing I don't have a liquid load like that guy sloshing around, moving me all over the place.
Yeah, right. You thought
Or
that
that
load
hanging, or that hanging meat like I had last week.
right. Well hung meat.
It was. None of it fell down.
It was well hung.
Yes. Slow down, Brandon's 35. You can't drive 40 here.
Whoa, Nelly. Pull back on the reins.
Yeah.
That thumbnail you use of you on the horse, where was that? Was that your horse?
No, that was a rental. I haven't owned a horse, or I haven't had a horse of my own, because I didn't really ever own them. They were always my parents. Since I was in high school. I love riding.
You were definitely not in high school in that photo.
No, but I try and go riding whenever I can.
Really?
These days, I got to get a big horse though. I think that my map is taking me to the wrong part of this factory.
A big surprise.
This is Smithfield Meat. Where's the fucking truck entrance? Probably over there with all the fucking trucks. Speed limit is 20. So I think we're going to go around the block. Go down that other street. Because there are thousands of cars.
This is all the employee parking.
Yeah.
We're right on a rail line.
Oh, yeah. And this thing is bitching at me the whole time, telling me, "Oh, you've passed your place," and it's like, yeah, you took me to the wrong entrance, motherfucker.
Where you going? The next town to turn around?
No, none of these other streets. You're not looking at the same map I am. None of these other streets connect with the street that I need to go to, so I got to go up here a bit.
Oh, okay.
Because we're right next to the river too, as well as having all the rail lines.
Didn't you just drop a 3-point turn in the middle of the road here?
You funny man.
You could take advantage of not having a trailer on.
The locals think it's hot too.
Cute little
Dudes
town.
running around. Yeah, this is Sioux Falls.
Sioux Falls. Okay.
Yeah. This is where Lewis and Clark spent the winter, their first year, where they abandoned going any further on the Missouri River and decided to start walking. It's also where they met Sacagawea.
Puniti.
Yep, Sacagawea. Her husband got fucking killed, and she had a baby, and she had nothing else going on, and nobody in the tribe was gonna fucking take care of her. So she decided she'd go with these guys because she could interpret.
Two simps.
Yep, two simps, but I don't know if they were banging her or not. I doubt it. Maybe somebody was.
Picking up the single mommies.
Yeah. It's one of the reasons that Lewis and Clark made it back and forth is because all the Indians along between here and there thought it's not a war party. These guys got a woman with a baby with them.
Right, right.
Because Lewis and Clark had a hell of a time with the Sioux.
Is that a red light you just ran?
It was yellow when I entered it. They do not have the goddamn gates marked on this son of a bitch. How the fuck do I get in?
Ouch.
going really slow. For a good reason.
You lose the truck in that one.
Yeah. Well, this looks like a great place to turn around because there's no fucking entrance here. How
Now
the
you get that
fuck?
big pothole on the other side.
How do I get in? Gotta be a way in. There's all kinds of trucks in there.
They got in somehow. You'll see it. It's just you just don't have the right
Can't-
vantage point right now.
I can't go left because there's a fucking river. So it's got to be to the right, but I've already driven past the shit on the right. And I didn't see an entrance. Find the motherfucker, but
Just think, this time next year you'll have been to all these places and you'll know all their docks and slipping in and out with no problem.
Yeah.
Sure, every driver, the first time they come here, they're scratching their head on how to get into the place. Is it this entrance? This entrance. Here.
This looks like the fucking parking lot.
Straight. Okay, but straight away.
Okay, I see a truck going in over there. How the fuck he got there, I don't know.
All the yard dogs are to the right, yeah. Does this fence eventually end?
Yeah, it ends, and there's a gate here, and I think I'm inside the fucking restricted zone. If I go in this gate,
Huh. If you bring attention to yourself, I'm sure they'll direct you which way to go.
yeah.
And just like that, folks, that's how easy it is to come and set a food plant on fire. Who is this again? Smithy Field, you said?
Yeah, Smithfield.
Smithfield Meat. Just rolled into their yard. No guard shack, no nothing.
I don't know where to go.
No, but I'm just amazed on how deep you've gotten already. Well, that's where they put the dirty trailers.
Yeah. Well, here's wood only.
Wow.
And we're running out of yard. So we're going to turn around.
Wow.
Jesus. I'm gonna shut this bitch up. My fucking clear stop, complete trip. Yeah. Unnamed road. You're right. It's not a fucking road. Bunch of trucks stopped around this thing. It must be the shipping office. They'll know what's going on in the shipping office. I hope. Flow. Review job updates. Close.
Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I was reading.
It looks like the entrance is off East Falls Park Drive, your truck entrance.
Yeah.
That can see it from the aerial view of the plant. You can see the truck entrance.
All right. Well, I will catch you guys in a bit. I'm going to go to the office.
Okie dokie.
Well, brothers, and by brothers I mean Hemi, because you're still here.
Yay!
And nobody else is. The trailer is loaded, ready to go, with everything except the export paperwork.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So I can't stay here. They told me to go away. But I will be able to find the way out now, which I will remember as being the way in.
Where'd they tell you to go to?
Well, they told me to go to a parking lot. I mean, a truck stop. But I see a Thai restaurant right here on the other
Ooh,
side of the fence.
pad thai.
So I think since I'm bobtailing it, I'm gonna go have me some Thai food.
You bought an extra chicken for no reason.
Yeah.
You're right on. Restaurant. They probably cook Thai food better than you do.
I'm sure they do. Although I do make some fucking mean fucking pad Thai chicken.
Mm. Did they give you like any ETA of when the paperwork might be done?
No.
Oh, do they call you when it's done?
Yes, they will.
Oh, okay.
We're just gonna drive real slow and find the exit. Because we know it's not the way we came from.
Right. Scope.
Although there is a way to get out over there.
Scope the place out for your return.
Yeah.
They may not have it done today.
That looks like a guard shack. That's the guard shack for the fucking railroad line. How do I leave? How do I leave?
From the aerial view, it looks like it runs right alongside the river.
It does.
The truck entrance. It's a long parallels the river.
Parallels the river,
According to the eye in the sky, but you know, you're there on the boot.
huh? I see trucks getting in and out right here.
Well, there you go. You're a truck, and you need to get in and out.
Stop and check out. Okay, I will do so. Stopping. Checking out.
Checked out.
Yep. Was even able to falsify my paperwork showing I came in that way too.
Right. I guess you going to end the stream for dinner. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, have yourself a good night then.
Well,
Enjoy your downtime. You're like out of hours if they can't call you today, right? For this?
I've got 4 hours left.
Oh, so they do call you today, then you've got to like house the trailer overnight, right?
Yeah. If they call me today, I gotta, gotta go.
Yeah, pick it up and then, but you don't have enough time left to like start out on driving anywhere.
Well, I've got enough time to get back down to Sioux City and find a parking space. So I could get back down to Riggs's neighborhood again.
Yeah, only if they call you with the trailer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see.
I'm wondering if this Thai place is any good because there's nobody eating there.
There's only
Oh,
5.
it's wholesale. It's a fucking grocery store. Okay.
Oh, Thai groceries. Ah, that's too bad. I gotta go start my dinner.
All right. Well, you have a good night, Emmy. Thanks for coming along for the ride.
My pleasure. Thanks for having me.
Come on, past me. It's like we're running out of city here. I don't think there's any restaurants this direction. There's a pause. There was a dog I could find something to eat. You have fucking banks everywhere. Right lane must turn right, so I have to get off into the left lane here. Don't want to go to this fucking field. Okay. crap food on the other side of the road. Crap food on the side of the road. At least it's more than we had on the other street. I know I can come back here for crap food. Or I just find someplace and park and eat the food out of my refrigerator. I wanted to eat something nice today after as fucked up as today had been. Here's Jimmy John's. Surprisingly fast. Subway. None of which I want to eat. It's really promising ahead of us. Question is, Will I be able to park this big motherfucker? Another Subway. Looks like there's submarine sandwiches around here. Too bad T&A is auto parts. Rainbow Grill. No, Rainbow Comics. Grill and Smoke. The barbecue place. Shall we try? No, I think that's all about what Ace Hardware sells. Fucking Little Caesars. Don't want that. Don't want McDonald's. We have the Crowbar up here, which is also a casino. All these little fucking, there's a whole bunch of fucking shitty little casinos in this town. Culver's frozen custards. Barbecue, but no fucking place to park. Me finds place to park. Well, gentlemen, thank you for coming along for the ride. It is the end of a truly fucked up series of events. I now have a load that I'm going to take back, but the paperwork is not ready yet. So if I start driving tonight, which I don't think I will start the stream up again. If not, remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children. Those are the MGTOW 101. Appreciate everybody who hung out today. And I wish you all the best this evening. Have a great rest of your day. Peace out.